Yo, my people, on a day now, like the video, like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. This is a Chelsea round table tonight where we're going to be talking about is Chelsea. I decided to say, let's talk about Chelsea because what has been going on in the transfers and everything, the transfer window and everything. So I wanted to create a thing where we're going to be talking about things Chelsea. And also, for the people who are asking about the super chat, everything is going to be ready. I'm working on it. Also, you can check in the community page where in the community page on the YouTube where I posted some link in terms of making a poll and also asking a question. You can also like the video and also subscribe. You can also send in your message where any topic we haven't spoken about after the show, you can send it like a normal message in the community page or underneath this video when we finish. We'll be able to talk about it in the next video. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash the like button. Tonight we're gonna talk about Caicedo, Levi, Colwell, Pulisic, Cherki, mostly Chelsea news and also Pochettino's Pochettino's talk and also the lineup and everything. We're gonna talk about majority of them, but it's gonna be basically all Chelsea stuff. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, get African likes up, like that vid. This is a Chelsea roundtable and we talked about all things Chelsea. Smash the like button, let's go everybody. Yo, my people, on a day now, like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, like that bit, guys. My people, on a day. I hope you guys are doing fine. It's a beautiful Thursday to you guys, everybody, wherever you are, morning, afternoon, evening, overnight, whatever you are. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. This is a Chelsea roundtable where we discuss all things Chelsea. We're gonna talk about Caicedo. We'll talk about Cherki. We're gonna talk about Pulisic potentially moving to AC Milan. We're gonna talk about some of the throwback pictures. I have a special picture we're gonna talk about tonight. We're gonna talk about Pochettino too. Basically, we're gonna just talk about all things Chelsea. Basically, we're gonna be discussing Chelsea because this show for today is all about Chelsea talk. It's all about Chelsea talk. We're gonna discuss about Chelsea, kind of having some discussion about Chelsea, whatever we see, all things Chelsea. Just make sure you like the video, subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Please, guys, help us get to 3K subscriber. Help us get to 3K. Help us get to 3K sub, guys. Help us get to 3K. We are on the verge of getting to 3K. And also, in the community page, in the community tab, also you can also send in messages, like our video there, comment on our video, like the video. Also, you can also send a message to the community page. Also, I also created a poll on the community page too. After the show, you can check in. You can also even check it now to make sure you getting attentive to our videos we posted. I also send in a small short today, a YouTube short today, where I quickly talk about Levi Colwell, I talk about Caicedo, I talk about Lukaku too. Today we're gonna talk about him. Lukaku, Levi Colwell, Moises, Caicedo, Pulisic, Cherki, and Mauricio Pochettino in terms of the manager. What should we expect going forward? And also, what are the lineup, the permutation and combination of what we expect from him going forward. We're going to talk about him also, to very, very important. But guys, make sure you like the video and make sure you subscribe to the channel. It is very, very, very important and very paramount. So let's start with let's start with Lukaku. Because I have a bone to pick with Lukaku. We have to talk about Lukaku. We gotta talk about him. We're gonna talk about Lukaku because, like I said, I've said it times to that number. Player that doesn't want to be in the club doesn't need to be in the club. If you don't want to be in the club, you can always go. And I think Lukaku needs to go, whether we like it or not. He needs to go. And I think I'm tired and sick of someone not disrespecting a club like Chelsea. Lukaku is not bigger than Chelsea. I kept telling people it's not bigger than Chelsea. So he can always bounce and go to wherever he wants to go. If Inter Milan is gonna give him the happiness he wants, he can always move to Inter Milan. He can always move to Inter Milan, man. He can always move to Inter Milan. I don't care about it anymore because it gets to a stage where it is annoying. It is very, 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 very annoying. Very, very annoying. Where Lukaku believe he is better than everybody in the club. I don't think he's better than anybody in the club. So for me, I think he needs to just bounce. And I think I'm sick and tired of it because we bought you for close to 100 million. And I think we believe in you. That was why we spent those money in you. And those then we were having a very sensational season at Inter Milan where you were scoring goals, proving your worth and showing more. But you came to Chelsea and you sabotaged everything in terms of I love Inter Milan fan, all this kind of stuff. It's kind of annoying when I look at it. So it's very, very annoying when I look at it because it doesn't make me happy at all as a fan watching, because it's like it's sabotaging the club and it doesn't make me happy. Lukaku is not bigger than the club. Like I keep telling people, Lukaku cannot dictate for us. We have to dictate for him, man. We have to dictate for him. He can't dictate for us. If you believe he's bigger than Chelsea, he's making the biggest because of his life. And I think it's our time. It's our time for us as a club to sometimes we have to get some losses in before we can get some W's. We gotta get some L's before we can get some W's. And I think it's that time we get some L's before we get some W's. Lukaku is not bigger than the club, and I keep telling people it's time for him to go because it gets to a stage where it's annoying me as a fan base, where I'm kind of annoyed as a fan base, and I don't like it because it's behaving as if it's bigger than everything. It's not bigger than everything because I watched the Champions League final where a goal should have gone into the post. Lukaku stopped a goal from going in. So how do I kind of accept that in the player? Lukaku is not even top 3, top 4 for me, and he's behaving as if he's the best player since sliced bread. Excuse me? No. Romelu Lukaku cannot dictate for us. For me, he cannot dictate for us. I believe it's not the level we want him to be, and this is my problem now. Inter Milan doesn't want to pay us, and it's annoying to me because Inter doesn't want to pay the money we are asking of them, and now it's annoying me because Inter just is not to do some leeway, which I don't like because Lukaku caused this stuff, man. Because this stuff is making me get annoyed because Inter Milan is just making us as a joke where they are sending a 20-something million euro pounds with add-ons. It doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. And it's annoying to me. It's very, very annoying. Like I said, it's very, very annoying. Very, very annoying. It's that time we just have to take our loss and just bounce. It's that time to take our loss and bounce. Whether we like it or not, it's our time to take our loss and bounce. You cannot dictate for us. And like I said, Lukaku need to understand something. Chelsea Football Club is a big club. It is a big club. And Chelsea will move forward, regardless of whether he wants it or not. We'll move forward. We'll surely move forward. And it's annoying to me because we gave him a chance to to succeed. In his first season, when he came to Chelsea, people were like, we didn't give him a chance. We didn't do this. We didn't do that. And I'm like, we gave Lukaku a chance. And also, remember, he lost the UCF when in the first season in Chelsea. He lost the last penalty for the Super Cup, which we didn't win at all. So he lost the Super Cup final, which I was like, okay, no problem. And also then he came back again after coming back after losing the Super Cup in the first match. He came back again, after coming back again in the Champions League against Manchester City, where it was a free post. It was a free post, and his player just held the ball instead of him to just get away from there. He was standing. He had to block his shot going into the post. What more can I say? What more can I say about Lukaku? Nothing more to say about Lukaku. Nothing more. Nothing more to say. So it's annoying because a man is dictating for us, which I find it very weird and sickening for me, because it's a very weird for me in terms of him dictating for us. I don't believe he's someone that can dictate for us, because it's not someone that can dictate for us. It doesn't seem like that. I don't want him to do that, because Lukaku is not someone that can dictate for us. And I said it. It's our time we take our hell and move on. It's our time we take our hell and move on. It is very, very important we take our hell and move on. It is pivotal. We take our hell and move on. So, like I said, Abusha has already said it. Everybody has already said 30 million plus add-ons. Chelsea won 40, 45. So, if we can get close to that amount of money, I think we should be fine with it. We can take our hell and just move on, because take his wages off the book, which is very pivotal, because remember, there's an FFP where we have to balance the book in terms of the wages and everything. So, a little bit, we just have to take our hell in that aspect and just move on. We have to take our hell and move on, because, like I said, Lukaku cannot dictate for us. He cannot. He cannot dictate for us. He cannot. So, whether we like it or not, he can't dictate for us. So, we have every right to tell him, okay, this is what we want to do. And now, we've given a price tag of 40, 45. Inter Milan needs to pay that money. And Inter Milan are saying they don't have the money. I'm like, you don't have the money. You have to pay the money. Manchester United that paying Inter Milan, they are paying Andy Onana for like 50 plus 5 million add-ons, making it 55. And Inter Milan are telling us they don't have the money. Why don't they have the money? Because Inter Milan are paying money for Andy Onana. And that's gonna move possibly tomorrow or Saturday. It's gonna move. So if Inter Milan are coming out that they don't have the money, I don't believe that. I do not believe that, because they have the money. So for me, Inter needs to pay the money, whether they like it or not. They have to pay the money. They have to. So Inter Milan are behaving as if they don't have the money, but they want to accept a 60 million offer for Andy Onana. So they have to pay, whether they like it or not. Maybe if they pay and they can help their bid into 40 million, then they can come to a compromise with Chelsea, and Lukaku can just pack his bag and baggages and F off. Like I said, he can pack his bag and baggage and F off. It's our time. See, it's our time we get our money from Lukaku. It's our time we get the money. Whether we like it or not, we have to get the money for him. And like I said, he's not bigger than the club. And no matter what he do, we just will always move forward. So he can always go. Whether we like it or not, he can always move. I don't care about him anymore. He can go. He's already said it. He's not coming back for the preseason when we are traveling on Monday. He's not coming back for the preseason. And I don't even expect him to come back. So, like I said, if he wants to move, he can move. I'm happy he can go. So he's not gonna come. He's not gonna show up for the preseason. Fair enough. That's it. No problem about it. He can move. So what I'm gonna just say is, Lukaku, nothing. You haven't given us anything to guarantee you dictating for us. And people might say we don't give him chance. There's a sympathy. There's no sympathy, because we sign him with a big money. So when we sign him with a big money, my expectation for me as a fan is, okay, we sign you on a record fee in terms of 100 million, maybe like 100 and 205. So my expectation is for you to govern us and make us a contender. If you cannot make us a contender, why do we sign you then? Why do we sign you? So if you cannot make a contender, why do we sign you then? That's my big say. That's it. So for me, Inter Milan needs to pay the money. They have to pay the freaking money. They have no choice. They're gonna pay the money. They have to pay that money, Milan, because you have the money. You are charging Manchester United for Andy Onana for 60 million. So United is gonna pay the money for Onana. So if they pay that money for Onana, you have to pay the money for Chelsea. Just already said the 40, 45. That's it. Let him go. That's it. Let me read the shots. Yeah, Aiden, big up to you, big up, man, big up, man. It's time to take off. Yeah, relax. I might do it, but relax. I'm waiting on. Put Lil Chuk. Oh, no, I'm not putting Lil Chuk. Relax. Respect Chukwuemeka. Yeah, relax. Also, you see, now he's injured again. My problem now, I saw the news too where they said he has to do a scan in his knee to see if he's gonna go the preseason with Chelsea. We are waiting to see because I'm not even angry anymore. There's a replacement for him already, so he has to get fit. It's gonna be a long season for him. He has to get fit. I don't think he's an injured. I think it's all. The report said it's all about precaution. So we're gonna wait and see whatever test they're gonna do tomorrow, just to make sure it's not a big injury. I don't think it's a big injury, just a precaution for him to be sure that okay, this injury will not occur anymore. But we'll have to wait and see though to see how it occurs. James lost a lot of weight. He looked like Ethiopian. He has to lose weight, man. He has to. Lukaku is better than Nakatami. Vote for your faith. Relax. Don't do this. Relax. Vote. Relax. No. Don't do this because Lukaku. See, vote. My problem with Lukaku, like I said, it's not even about him. His scoring ability. It's his mentality for me. Because he's behaving as a little kid, and it's kind of annoying to me a lot. So right now, it should stop. That mentality of him needs to stop, man, because he's behaving as a little kid. Where I'm like, no, you need to stop it. So you can say it's better than Nakatami, which I'm like, I don't think he is, but we shall wait and see. I don't think he is better than Nicola Jackson. So relax on that Nakatami. So I don't think it's better than Nicola Jackson, but like I said, we're gonna wait and see because sometimes it's annoying to me. Lukaku is an annoying human being for me. But we'll see though, It's very annoying to me. So, but we'll see. Like I said, no one is bigger than the club. If you are not good enough, you are not good enough. You can always bounce. It's not good enough. It's very simple. We can't cry over a player that I know for a fact that he has to go. So the manager wants him to come to the club and join up for the preseason, but himself is saying it's not gonna show up. So we have put ourselves into a situation where we have no choice than to take a loss on him. So we're probably gonna take a loss on him, and let's see how it goes. Let's see everything pans out. Let's see. We'll take a loss on him, but like I said, we'll take a loss on him, and let's see how it goes because, like I said, Lukaku doesn't surprise me because that's how Lukaku behave. So his mentality sometimes is annoying to me because I expect more from Romelu Lukaku, and if he's not giving more, then we have to question his mentality. My problem now is the board. The board needs to find a way to fix it. They have to find a way to fix the situation in terms of, okay, how do we make this work? It's very, very important. How do we make it work? But let's see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see. They have to make it work because it's very, very important. They have to make it work. And he has to work fast and easy. He has to work fast. They have to make it work. Which, if they don't, it's going to be a big problem. I don't want a situation where Lukaku is going to be the topic centers of Chelsea Football Club coming to the summer. You have to make it work, man. You have to make it work. It's very, very annoying. So vote said Aston Villa are going to finish above Chelsea again. They have signed Pau Torres. They may sign Moussa Diaby from Leverkusen. Relax. Vote, relax. Inter are playing 3 teams. Inter are playing 3 teams and are in the race for Lukaku. But Inter has the lowest offer so far. Yeah. But the problem, Aiden, the problem now that I feel right now is I don't think Inter Milan wants to pay what Chelsea is demanding. Chelsea is demanding for 45 million. But Inter Milan are paying 30 million plus add-ons, which I think is below the valuation Chelsea value Lukaku. So I think the problem now is Chelsea has a valuation for Lukaku. So they have a valuation for Lukaku, and that valuation needs to be met. He has to be met. They have to. hmm They have to be met. AC Milan or Inter Milan, one of them can take him. But Bob, the problem now we are facing right now is there's a negotiation going on. So they have to come. I think where this will end to is United paying Inter Milan Onana's deal, and I think Inter Milan opening up their deals for Lukaku in terms of adding 10 million more or 5 million more to it to complete the deal. So everybody can be on the same shape, everybody can be on the same side, and all of us can just move on. I see the same scenario with Mount, Mason Mount, where United finally pay 55 million plus add-ons, which they do not want to do before, but they eventually do it. And I think Inter will also do the same thing too, coming into for Lukaku, because they're only offering 30 million, which I don't believe that kind of money worth it, but it's a small money. It's a small money. So I believe they have to pay more when it comes to Romelu Lukaku. They have to pay more. Just already said 40, 45. I'm expecting them after Unana is done to United. They up their bid to like 10 million more, 5 million more to get Lukaku off the book for us. It's very important for us to get him off the book. It is very, very important. Very pivotal. We have to get him off the book, whether we like it or not. We have to get him off the book. I'm tired and sick of talking about Lukaku every day. It's got to be dangerous. It's pissing me off already. Lukaku this, Lukaku that, Lukaku this, Lukaku that. Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. Kelvin, how you doing, brother? Kelvin,
So
how you doing?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Good evening.
Good evening, brother. Give me your take on Lukaku decision. This, bro. Me, I am tired. I'm sick. I'm just tired. I'm sick right now. I'm tired already. I'm tired. I'm sick, man.
Sorry, so sorry about the Lukaku saga. The thing is that if it was left to me, I would have loved the club to suffer him suffer him to the highest. I may
Mm-hmm.
not be I may sound so heartless, but that's my own take because of this guy does not even deserve any love from us. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
He has right from the day he came to the club till this very moment, he has been heartless. You understand? In terms of so many things, he's not professional. He does not even deserve any single sign, any form of respect or love from the fans. This is the same person that we paid 100 and, if I'm not
Other
mistaken,
than other than other than 7, yeah,
107 million for him.
yeah,
And
total
now,
package.
and okay, total package, yes. And now he's back to Inter Milan, and he still does not even, like, he could not even give us even a reasonable figure or fee, even though if it's even at least 40 to 50 million. No, now the figure, the amount is just too small, too small. If it was to me, I would have just relegate him to, if it's to even under 21, should just continue playing there till when his career is also damaged. Then you will know what he did was a very, very bad step for him and Inter Milan. They can't just continue using us, playing us anyhow. It does not make sense. Okay, see Inter. See, for how many years now they have been saying that they don't have the money. They keep on pretending they don't have the money. They don't have the money. They don't have the money. But they keep on selling players for big, big fee. They keep up selling players for big, big fee. Sometimes they will even buy a player for free or a very minimal figure, and they will sell them for a very big amount of money. Okay, see Brezovic. They sold Brezovic some few days ago. They've also sold some interesting players in the
And they're gonna
past.
be selling. Onana is gonna be going also. It's gonna be done deal tomorrow.
Yes,
So they have the money, 60 million already from United. So
yes. So they can't pretend that they don't have money. They have the money. So if they're not ready to negotiate with Chelsea, they should just leave. You understand? We will know what we are going to do because of honestly, this them playing smart and playing so corny. It is very 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 bad. Honestly, very very bad. That's just my own take.
Because I believe my problem with Lukaku is all about ego and mentality for me, and that needs to stop. I don't want that in our team where our players is being taunted with so many egos. It's gonna be annoying me. I don't like that, man. That needs to freaking stop. Lukaku is an egoistic man, which that needs to stop in our club. We need see. I don't want us to be our. I don't want Chelsea to be a topic centers anymore. I'm tired of it. Always being a topic center day in and day out. It does not make any sense. And like I said, if a player doesn't want to be in the club, let him go. That's it. Let him just leave. Because, like I said, Lukaku is never going at the club. Mason and Kaya have did the same thing. They're out of the door. So, but I believe we'll come to a compromise of between 35 to max, maybe 35 in the middle. Maybe that's what we're going to come into. That situation we're going to come into. Because like I said, scenario where we did the same thing to United, where we finally agreed 55 plus 5 million add-ons. That would be the scenario too, where it could be maybe 35 plus 5 million add-ons to close it to 40. Then maybe everybody can agree on the same party and we can all move on. I don't think. What do you think?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, don't you think 35 million plus 5 million add-ons to close it up to 40 and just forget about this saga and just close the chapter?
Oh, and no problem. If that's the figure they can bring out from him, it's no problem. We should just notice that okay, we've made a mistake in the Lukaku bid, and that's just our bad debt. In business, every business they have this what they call bad debt. Lukaku turned out to be one of those you can call bad debt. Right? At least what Man City is enjoying from Ireland is what we're hoping that Lukaku will give us. Even though it was not going to be a very long time, but we believe that at least from at least 3 to 4 years, we are going to be enjoying the benefit of having a good striker. But
Mm-hmm.
it turns out to be a very, very bad mistake we did. So the damage is already done. Let's just move ahead.
Fair
If
enough.
we can, yes, if we can try and build this young team that we are trying to build currently, and
Mm-hmm.
having a very good manager that is also technically and tactically sound. You understand? So it will really really help this younger generation having not having someone like Lukaku in the dressing room at least so that they can work together and also know what it is to play for the club rather than having ego around the team.
Yeah,
That's my
because
take.
I don't want a scenario where because last season was so much talk about Chelsea that we just have to clean up everything. Start on the clean slate, no topics and everybody just focus on football. Because this man here, if we do not resolve the situation before Monday, there's gonna be a problem because now all is gonna be Lukaku this, Lukaku that. This saga has
Sure.
to be resolved because it's not gonna come for the USA tour for the preseason. Fine, you're not coming, no problem. But this situation needs to be resolved. It has to be resolved. It has to be resolved, man. You can't have a player who is not ready to play for the club and start causing so much how do I put it? Causing so much rift in the club where it does not make any sense to me. So this has to be fixed as soon as possible, whether I would like it or not. As soon as possible, it has to be fixed for me. That's what I believe. For me, it has to be fixed, whether I would like it or not. So people in the chat, yeah, big up Dele Alli's interview. I listened to the interview. Wow, what an interview. I listened to the interview. I was like, yeah, I listened to the interview. I'm like, it's tough though because sometimes we don't know what some players go through, especially when they play football. Sometimes because some of those players, their mind isn't in the way we want them to be. So we'll see though. We'll see. We'll see though.
Let's sincerely good person now.
Hmm.
So
We'll see.
okay, sorry.
No
Okay,
problem.
concerning the
Quick on Dele
um
Alli.
Dele Ali. Okay, before I leave, because I have something to attend
No,
to
no
before I
problem.
leave.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep it,
Dele
your
Ali,
quick take on it.
Dele Ali situation is a very, how will I say it, a very very terrible and pathetic incident that happened. It was one of the brightest stars as at some few seasons ago.
Mm-hmm.
Understand? If you are talking about one of the oldest young generation of English players, Dele Alli
Mm-hmm.
was one player to reckon with. It was just so sad that after Pochettino left Spurs, his career was not able to pick to that next level. You understand? So most times those players do go through so many issues that they don't even say out. But you understand? Then you read what he said from at the age of 6, being molested by his mother's friend and so many other things involved. I listened to it today and I was like, wow. You understand? Some of those things he hasn't speak up for years. So those things has been bothering him over and over and over. But nobody know what he has been passing through. That interview was a very perfect opportunity for him to speak out. So I really feel I really feel at least now people knows what really happened to his maybe to his form and also to his career. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So at least we wish him a very very quick recovery from this
Mm-hmm.
trauma and this down period. You understand? Everything happens so fast. You understand? He still has so many years to give. I guess it's like around 28 to 20, if I'm not
I think
mistaken,
it's
27 to
20,
20,
25 or 26, so in
28.
between.
Okay, he still has a very good years to pick up from his scratches and become that player that we know who he is because he was a two-time player of the PFA player of the year.
Mm-hmm.
So a young player of the year, sorry. So at least we know his ability, we know what he's capable of doing, and everybody knows my club. You understand? He
Mm-hmm.
tormented us. So he was the one that even broke that record of
That's
Tottenham
not bad.
beating us at Stamford Bridge. So
Mm-hmm.
we know what he's capable of doing.
Mm-hmm.
There was a trend I saw on BR football, you understand? They show
Mm-hmm.
some of the goals he scored, some of his electrifying moves and everything. We know what he's capable of doing. We know his talent. So let it dust all those pain and bounce back. We want to see the Dele Alli we know before.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So we wish him the best of luck. That is what I would just say. It was a very big interview, though.
Yeah, it was a very long interview and a big one. So it's very big one. Like I said, sometimes we judge player based on what we see on the pitch. So sometimes we have to be very careful, especially with fans, in terms of the way we judge players, because sometimes we don't know what they go through in their personal lives. So all I can wish Dele Alli is I wish him best of luck in terms of him coming back, playing football, enjoying himself like we always know. The Dele Alli we always know, let's know the Dele Alli, like enjoying himself, playing football, enjoying himself because it's kind of it's hard sometimes when we just come to a player and just kind of talk about players, sabotage players. Sometimes it doesn't make any sense in that way. So sometimes we have to be very careful the way we kind of bring players in. It's difficult because the interview was molested, he was smoking, doing so many stuff, which sometimes is as a fans we have to be careful how we have a go at the player. But all the best to Dele Alli, all the best to him though. I hope he comes back good to play football and enjoy himself like the Dele Alli we always know. I hope it comes good. It is very important for him to come good. It is very important for him to come good. It is. So we can enjoy Dele Alli more. So let's see. So let's see. Let's see. We can always enjoy him more. So let's see. Fair enough. We'll see. So another topic I want everybody out of the score, people in the chat is Levi Colwell because, like I said, I'm in a situation where I need to see him play. Yes, I know he's young, he's like 18 or 19, if I'm not mistaken. So I know he is good. Levi is very good player. He's very good player. I'm not disputing that he's a damn good player. But like I said, like I said, Levi cannot dictate for the club. He cannot do that for the club. If he's good enough, he has to earn his right and say, yes, I'm good enough to play for this club. And he has to play. He has to. So he cannot dictate for the club. He cannot be saying, no, 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 no. We know how good Levi is, but like I said, I think the chance he has right now is because of Bernard Badashile is out of the squad because Badashile is injured. So I think Levi will start the first match. I don't know when Badashile will be back, but I think Levi Kovac will start the first Premier League match against Liverpool. Which for me, I want to see more. I want to see more in that aspect. I think he will start the match. He will, because I think I need to see more of him. He will start this match. But my problem with that is, he need to just sometimes he need to shut his mouth up and just play football. That's what I think he needs to do. Shut your mouth up and play football. Just play, because we know you are good. We know you are good, but sometimes you just have to let the manager decide. And I think the manager likes him. What that Pochettino likes him very well. So he just need to play football and enjoying himself. It's very very pivotal and it's understandable. Calvin, Levi Colwell, your take on Levi Colwell. Do you think he's dictating too much for Chelsea, or do you just say, okay, let's just give him this chance and see if he can, if he's good enough to play? Kevin, are you there? Hmm? Kevin, are you there? I think Kevin is muted. Maybe he's doing something. But like I said, Levi needs to prove himself. I know he's good, but he needs to just stop this stuff, man. He needs to just stop this stuff and just play football. Just play football. But actually, is out of the Premier League match for Liverpool. So I think then he has his chances to stamp his authority into the team in terms of, okay, now I can stamp my authority into the team. I can show more how good a player I am. I think he will. I think he will. It's a matter of you just have to just play football. That's what I believe in terms of Levi Colwell for me, though. I think he needs to stamp his authority, which is very, very pivotal. He needs to stamp his authority in terms of, but actually, but actually come back is a big decision for Pochettino to make, because like the reporter saying, Poch only want to work with four centre back. So I don't the first centre back, somebody has to get sold. I don't think Fafana is gonna get sold. I don't think Badiashile will get sold. I do not think Levi also will go. And I think we have Thiago Silva, who is gonna it's not gonna play all matches. He will play some. I don't think we're gonna play all matches. He will play some because we need his leadership skills in the squad. It is very, very important. His leadership and his experience very pivotal for the squad. So I think for me, we're gonna possibly keep Silva. I think Fafana will stay. I think Badiashile will also stay. And I think Levi will stay. Now it depends. I think Chaluba might get sold with the way things are looking right now. But Levi has to earn his right in terms of showing more in his ability to say, okay, yes, I want to. But I think the report has been a little bit complicated. I don't think Levi is demanding too much. He just want to play football, because I think he has a talk with Gary Southgate, and I think that's going to be the. Hold on, guys. Let me get something. Hold on, I'll be back, guys. Sorry guys, I went to pick up water upstairs, so I'm back already. I'm back already. Yeah, yeah. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. So like I was saying, already. So I think for me, I think my apologies, guys. I want to take something upstairs. I'm back. I hope you guys can hear me very well. So like I was saying already, Levi needs to prove himself that he 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 has earned his right to play for Chelsea. And I think because of Badiashile not playing and because he's injured and he's out of the how do I call it? He's out. Badiashile is out for the first Premier League matches, so I think it's a little bit difficult for him for him to come. And I think if Levi start and he has a very good start, I think it's going to be a problem for Badiashile. And Badiashile is a mentality guy. He has that mentality. I trust him to come through for me. I don't have an issue with Badiashile because I trust him to get himself back. I hope you guys can hear me very well. I hope you guys can hear me very well. So I think Levi needs to show more in terms of his ability and his readiness for middle. And I think if you can show that enough, that should be able to be okay. And I think the problem we are having right now is four defenders with Pochettino wants Silva will play. I think Silva will play. Fafana, Levi, and Badiashile. So that leaves I think Chaloba in a very dicey situation. I think he will get sold, and that depends on how much. And I think the left back too. We have Kokorela, Chilwell, and Ian Matson. So those three of them one of them needs to get sold, or two of them need to get sold. I think it's gonna be one. My guess is Kukurela, but I don't think Marcin will be sold because I think Marcin will be given chance. And I think it's gonna be Kukurela if I'm not mistaken because of the money we bought him, and I think if there's a market for Kukurela to get sold, I think he will get sold. If there's a market for him to get, I think he will get sold based on the way we've been letting go of player. I think the player that will go in terms of the left back is Cucurella. And I think for James also too, James seems to understand something. The level of his injury is worrying, but I don't think is much. I think the injury is just for a precaution. And I'm happy we have Malogusto can who can deputize for him. And I think if Malogusto has a very better season, James is in trouble because I'm hearing he wants to be the captain and everything. You cannot be the captain if you are not fully fit. So, Lord have mercy. You have to be fully fit because no Champions League man. And I don't think the injury is that much. I think it's a fair injury. But we'll see though. We'll see. And confidence is not that kind of injury. I just want Reece to be fit. He needs to be fit because we need him. We need everybody in the team to be fit also too. We need them to be fit because if they're not fit enough, how would they be able to give us the consistency we want them to give us? We've been having so many injury players. All of them needs to get fit. And I'm happy that Malogusto is here. He can give RJ a competition of his life. And I think a competition also help the team also too. It make the team play better and it make us more competitive going forward. But we'll see though. Ogaimi, how you did?
Hey, Abdullahi, hello. How you doing now?
How you did now?
I'm good. I'm good. You're talking of Levi Colwell.
Yeah, I already talked about Lukaku football. You can talk about Levi Colwell because according to report, Pochettino only have four defenders. I think Chaluba will be sold, but
Yeah.
actually it's not gonna be starting for the Premier League match because it's injured. We don't know how long his injury is gonna come. How long is it gonna be?
Yeah.
Will he be back? Based on the report, no. So Levi is gonna get a start for Liverpool. And if Badiashile comes in, what does Pochettino do? Does he move
Oh,
Levi to left back?
yeah. I think he's going to just rotate them, right?
Mm.
It's going. The two of them have to fight for that one spot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a healthy competition for Fana and Thiago Silva on the other side. Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why people are just too. This is not the first time now things like this are happening in Chelsea, right?
Yeah.
Chelsea is a club where only the best play. So if you have to earn your spot, you can't just say, "Oh, because I'm a Chelsea academy product,
Mm-hmm.
That's why I should be starting, left center back. It doesn't work that way. So
Yeah.
if this guy is better than Badiashile, he'll prove it on the training page.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's not that good, then he go to chop bench or he go to come.
And I don't think Poch is an experienced manager, so I don't think there's gonna be a fight, a real between them.
I think it's okay for this guy to actually start the season. Let's see how he does, because this guy has some mistakes in him. So he's not
I know.
He's one Paolo Maldini kind of, So he has mistakes, and I just don't know him and Kepa. They have to build a chemistry, right? Remember, him and Kepa will need to, because they're going to be playing out from the back, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And I hope, Kepa can bail him out, because Kepa will shout on him. Kepa is a senior player in the team. So, Kepa. But I want him to play alongside a very experienced player like Thiago Silva or with Fofana. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because for me, I don't think Silva will play much because of the.
Yeah, Silva is 39.
He's 38. He'll be 39 in September.
So that 39 no go work.
Silva will play, but I don't think he's gonna play a lot of matches. He will play.
He won't play. Yeah, he won't play a lot of games. I think he'll be like a coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think maybe 10 minutes to go, 15 minutes to go, you bring in Silva to shock up shop. It can happen.
Yeah, to have the experience, exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Maybe when we're winning like 1-0 or 2-0, we can bring
exactly. Yeah. I think that's what's going to be happening. I think it's going to be for Fofana. This is Fofana's season.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I see Fofana and Colwell starting against Liverpool. I think that's going to be the starting pair.
I don't want that. I want Silva to start because of the way Liverpool play. We need experience. Those two are very young, and Liverpool have Jabazna and Makari.
But Fofana is experienced too.
He's young, but
no, it's not by young. Fofana and Saliba. Saliba in Arsenal.
Yes,
right?
Arsenal. Yeah.
The two of them were the centre back pairing in Saint Etienne, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they played 3-4 seasons together before Fofana now moved to Leicester.
Yeah.
Fofana is still a beast. You can't forget how to play football. I know he had the injury, but let's see, because I don't know. Maybe they'll play Thiago Silva just to give that stability. It's like the first big match, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I see Fofana starting more.
And our first 3-4 matches, I think, are very easy matches. Chelsea, West Ham, I think.
No, Liverpool, West Ham.
Liverpool, West Ham, I think. Luton Town FC and somebody before we go to the international break. They're easy matches for us.
Okay.
I think they're easy matches for us. So if we can win those matches, he have the momentum. Then coming to September, October, we're gonna be playing Tottenham Hotspur, Everton and Co. So I think we should be fine in those 4 matches. We'll be fine. Let me check if I'm not mistaken. Let me cross check. Just to be sure. But I know we're playing Liverpool and West Ham first. I'm not that one for sure.
Okay.
We're playing Liverpool and West Ham first. That one I'm sure of. The next one, I don't know of that one. But the Achilles should be starting. No, he's injured. I don't know when he's going to come back. He's injured. So, let me go to Chelsea. Let me go to Chelsea. So, this is the first Premier League match. So, we play Liverpool. Who do we play next? How do I even check matches?
Go back. Just 2 Chelsea matches, right?
Matches. Yeah, what are the matches?
Go back.
What the heck?
On your browser, just type Chelsea.
Okay.
We
play. I've seen it. So we play Chelsea, West Ham, Luton Town. Okay. Those are easy matches for us.
Yeah.
So when is international break? September 17, we play Bournemouth, Aston Villa, Fulham, Burnley. Okay. So we don't play any big matches until October at Stamford Bridge when we play Arsenal. Interesting. Okay. So we play Arsenal, Brentford back. Okay, Brentford, Arsenal. It's not that bad. So we play Man City at Stamford Bridge in November. London Derby, Tottenham Hotspur, Mauricio Pochettino first match at the stadium of Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Okay. In November. So we can still galvanize ourselves towards October, though. We should be fine for me, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 matches. That's not bad. For me, these are easy matches. Luton, West Ham, Nottingham Forest, Bournemouth, Aston Villa is not, it's not that small, but we are at home. We should
Well, Aston Villa is strong, go.
Yeah, but we should win. We are at home. We should win.
Oh well, I don't know. Aston Villa, I'll put that as a draw. They have a good team.
We should win though. Bournemouth, yeah. The Bournemouth Stadium, they have a good record there, but we should win also.
No, we should win in Bournemouth. I think we beat them last season as bad as we win.
Yeah, we should win Fulham and also Burnley. It's gonna be a very big, but I'm happy though because we don't have big matches until October, so we can easily galvanize ourselves.
Yeah, we can actually and we play 1-1 match, right? So we can just choose. Yes. It's one match every week, every week.
And before we can even, and there's gonna be in between, there's gonna be Carabao Cup. I don't even care about that one. So we get to the semi-final or quarter-final. I want us to win it, but I don't want Pochettino to put too much squad. Just put the young player, let them play. Please, slowly and everybody let them play until the quarter semis. Then I'm gonna take it serious.
Yeah, I think so. I think this is a bad start. Liverpool, West Ham, Luton, Nottingham. I expect at least from 12 points. I expect 10 points. At least.
I even expect all 12 points for me.
And when Liverpool, Chelsea has not beaten Liverpool in that stadium.
Now our stadium we are two.
It must be long we beat Liverpool. Though. I think since
we have to beat them. We have to beat them.
Since Pulisic beat, I think that was the last time we beat Liverpool when Pulisic we won in that lockdown. I remember, post lockdown, right? I think that was the last time we beat them. I might be wrong. Again, we have Bournemouth, Aston Villa, and those are tricky ties. Fulham, we lost to Fulham last season.
Luton Town also. There's Luton Town there.
No, we should beat Luton Town at home. Yeah. Yeah, Pochettino. Is that Pochettino? Pochettino's first home game is Liverpool.
Yes.
Oh, be.
And he said we have to start. We have to start fast. We have to start on a very, very good start. He said it already.
Oh yeah. I think he has looked at his fixtures and said, you know what? Out of these 8 games, that's 24 points. If we have 21 points, we actually...
For me, if we can start well, starting from Liverpool towards October before we play Arsenal, I'm confident going to Arsenal match. We are at home. If we can beat Arsenal at Stamford Bridge, it can help us.
If we get the players that we're looking at, if we get Caicedo, if we get Vlahovic, if we get this guy and Cherki, if we get that boy Mateus and França from Flamengo, if we get those players, Arsenal, they will see a different Chelsea. The Chelsea they will see this next season, they've never seen them before because there's no Messi Mount, Mickey Mouse, Ayama Tanga, or
no more Kai Havertz anymore. So
all those kind of players.
Kai Havertz first match at Stamford Bridge is gonna be interesting.
Oh yeah, he's going to come and see a different team because this is a team that nobody has seen before. This new Chelsea team is brand new, bro. It's brand new. Yeah, it's not a team. It's a dynamic team, and everybody will play for everybody, right? So I'm really, really, really excited. Hey, Abdul,
please turn off your mic at the background, please. Abdul, are you listening to radio? Abdul, this is 2023 now. This is not 1995. I beg, please, Deco. Turn off that radio. We don't want to hear Coco know where we're going. It's early moment. We're in the afternoon. You guys are in the night. Relax. Coco know where that's going to be in the morning. Deco. Abdul, talk. Abdul, talk.
Yeah. Big up, guys. What's up?
Hey, Abdul.
Coco, that should be in the morning. That's not be in the night now. What's happening?
You said?
Coco, no way going. What's happening now? Why are we listening to radio early morning? That should be in the morning, not in the night.
No, it's not radio, man. It's the TV.
Okay. So, like we're saying, we're looking at the fixtures. I talked about Lukaku and then Levi Colwell before you guys come in because I want to take what out here. So, me, I'm tired and sick of Lukaku. This talk.
More. That's there. Damn, I'm tired of Lukaku.
I'm tired. We have to rectify this stuff. whether we like it or not, we have to rectify it as soon as possible. It is very, very important. We have to.
I'll,
Because,
I'll just be at the I'll just be at the background because I'm doing something right now.
okay,
Okay.
Okay.
no problem. Because, I mean, I don't know what you think, because me, I'm tired, though. I'm just tired of Lukaku stuff. This Tiger needs to work.
Me, I don't have for Lukaku. See, and at this point, Inter Milan is offering only 25 million
United
pounds.
are paying 60 million for Onana. That money should go to Lukaku's money. It should go to
Eh?
Lukaku. Now.
Is Lukaku not going to score them goals? Lukaku won them the league. So what are they saying? And let me tell you, another thing that is happening here. I'm hearing gist that that two other clubs have come to drop at least 40 million pounds for Lukaku.
Juventus and then Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
Because Juventus said they want to do a swap deal with Chelsea, give us Vlahovic, and they get Lukaku. But Lukaku insists he's going to Inter Milan. That's what the problem is. He's insisting on Inter Milan. That's what the problem is. Juventus want to do a swap deal with us, give us Vlahovic, and we give them Lukaku. But Lukaku said he wants Inter. That's what this complication stuff is coming into right now.
That Lukaku safe. The guy is annoying me. Going, I'm tired of the guy. Like, is the guy not tired? Like, he's becoming a nuisance.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I do not know what to say right now. I don't even know what to say because this is beyond explanation. It just is. It's becoming annoying that everybody just tired of Lukaku when it comes to him. It's like, are you not tired? Are you not tired? I don't even know what to say, man. I don't know what to say, man.
Yeah, it's becoming very. I'm not very. I don't know. The guy should just leave the Abbey. Does he want them to tell me?
Based on the report, I'm hearing that I think we might spend a bunch of our money on midfielders.
Yeah.
I think goalkeeper towards August we're gonna look into the goalkeeper because I listened to Matt Lost comment today on the London podcast. He said we're gonna be spending much of our money on the midfielder, and I think he said
Did he say something about Cherki?
Yes, Cherki. He also talked about Magmayan also. We are looking at Magmayan also too. So we are looking at goalkeeper when it comes to goalkeeper midfield. I said in terms of like I said, Poch wants to work with Amanda Boja and Nicola Jackson. That if both of them impress him in the preseason, we might keep our money in terms of striker. He's already told the board already. He wants to work with them before we spend. He said you have to be sure in terms of the striker we are buying. Is it the right move for us? Do we really need a striker before buying him? And he said, Poch already told the board we don't need to start wasting money on the position we don't need. That's what he told the board. We cannot spend money on the position we don't need. If you are sure we need this player, let's buy him. If you are not sure, just keep the money. Use it on something else. That's what Poch already told the board based on Marcelo's comments. So he said he's gonna work on Boja and Jackson. Then if he's impressed with both of them, we don't need to buy a striker. Maybe until towards January to see how both of them can in terms of productivity. If they don't produce more, we might have to spend the cash in January. But if they produce more, they might have to be in the summer of next summer then. Yeah,
That's fair.
That's what Marcelo said though.
I think that's a good strategy because let me not lie to you. If we get Cherki and we get that Matheus Franca, that Matheus Franca they play ball, the guy they play ball, and I'm hearing that we are keeping Santos.
Yeah, I think we are keeping Santos. Caicedo will get to loan, will go on loan. I think Chukwuemeka will go on loan too.
I don't know why we're taking.
Marcelo said that Chukwuemeka is gonna go on loan.
I don't know why we're sending Caicedo to loan, man. I would rather Caicedo stay safe.
No, Caicedo is going to Leicester City on loan. Leicester wants him, and I think.
Well, Leicester is in the championship. If you are sending him on loan, he has already done championship loan.
Yeah, we'll see though.
Premier League. Yeah,
I don't want him. But he said
that boy is better than Santos. You know that, right?
Yeah. We'll see though. He also said Chukwuemeka is also going on loan. So he said his best bet is Santos.
They've not played the game yet. Matlo is just talking nonsense, Joe. If those boys impress for this team, they are going to the first team. I'm telling you.
But Matlo said he can put his money on it that Santos is staying. He can bet his money on it that Santos is gonna be the guy out of those young players that will fight for this starting 11. That if you get Caicedo, Santos will also have to be part of the squad. Also, maybe we'll buy one more midfielder to also help too.
That would be Cherki now.
Mm-hmm.
A number 10. I heard they've kept the number 10 shirt for him.
Hey, I don't know yet though.
They promised the guy number 10.
But the rumor I'm hearing is maybe Nkunku might take this 11 or 7, while Mikel Amode might take one of those number 11 or 7. One of those numbers. And I think Jackson
Jackson's taking
might take 19.
Yeah, he's taking 19. Nobody's taking number 9, God forbid. I can't wait for them. I can't wait to watch them in preseason, Sha. Are you still going to watch the game?
Yeah, it's free on them. On the Chelsea app, it's free on Chelsea app.
But are you going to the field? Are you going to?
Yeah, I'm going to August. The one in August.
Okay.
It's in Chicago. The one in August is in Chicago. It's not.
Where's their first match?
Their first match is against the West Ham. I think it's in Los Angeles or Washington DC. I'm not sure. I have to check. But our last match against Borussia Dortmund is in Chicago, and that one I'm going there. I will take picture. I am going. We must take picture. I must snap picture with them. We must post it. I'm going there. I think me and Kay are going. Me and Kay are going. I think we are going. But me, I will go there. It's not far at all. I know where it is. We are going there. I can't watch them live. I will shout. Hey, we must take pictures together before the season starts. But we'll see, though. We'll see. What do you think about Levi? Because
we don't know about Levi.
But the Achilles for me is we don't know when he's gonna come back because of his injury.
What's wrong with Badiashile?
He has an hamstring injury. The one he had last season. Mm-hmm.
I heard this guy is injured too, Rhys James.
No, I think it's precaution for Rhys James too.
He has started again this season. Precaution.
I'm happy we have Gusto. So
Gusto
he can get injured. I don't care. But he needs to be careful because he's been turned as the new captain of Chelsea. He has to, if it is captain of Chelsea, Rhys James.
No, Enzo will wear that captain number before Rhys James.
If James get the captain, we are finished. He can't stay fit. We are finished. If James get captain armband, we are finished because that guy cannot stay fit. We are done.
Enzo Fernandez, I can bet you Enzo will be Chelsea's captain in like a season or two. Enzo get mind. God damn. Did you hear what he told this guy when France equalized 3-3 in the World Cup?
I saw the
what he told what's his name? That former man Otamendi. He told him to raise his head up that this game is not over, that they are going to win this World Cup. They're taking the World Cup home. That doesn't matter.
I think also Messi also gave something he told him to that. Messi said it was because when Messi get up from the national football, when he was having a problem with the national team, I think he said Enzo sent him a message in terms of him coming back, and then Enzo was like 16 years old. It was 16 or 17 then when he sent that message. I saw the message on TL. I'll try to find it. He sent like a very broad message. That message was long. I was like, oh wow, what's with this now? This is a nice essay letter.
No, Enzo has mind.
But Enzo,
we need those kind of players.
Opanka. No, relax.
No, we need those kind of players. We need players that. We'll see. And last season, when the players were playing rubbish, the guy was really upset. You could tell. This season is his season in Chelsea because
vote. I saw the rumor too. There is a chance. I saw that rumor too.
Kudus? Nah.
There is possibility. I saw the rumor too.
Because see, you can't get Kudus when you already have Nkunku though. They play the same.
You can get Kudus now. There's no problem getting Kudus.
And then you get Cherki too. Where all of them play?
You can rotate. There's a competition and rotation in the squad, and that can work now. You can rotate too. It's possible now.
Okay.
Vote for officer Opanka, Luke, Elliot Berger on the Lucky Charm box. Vote Glass. You guys with this stuff, Glass. Leave Enzo Fernandez or no, Glass on him, Glass on Enzo.
Enzo the play ball. And I think Enzo and Caicedo will be so good in that double.
So let's keep on because I want us to have a lot of discussion about Moises Caicedo. And what the report I'm hearing with Caicedo is, I think the problem is all about the structures on the Here We Go podcast. That the issue with Caicedo is the structures of the deal. That Chelsea wants to agree with 85, but Brighton said Chelsea already submitted 70. Brighton said no. So they want, I think, close to 85. So for Caicedo. And Fabrizio said the delay thing is about Brighton are telling Chelsea how much adults are we getting up front and how do you want to structure the deal? Because Chelsea wants to pay 3 and Brighton said no, they have to pay 2. That if they want to pay 3, they have to pay close to 100 million. Then they will agree to, but Chelsea said no. So there's a problem with the structures and the add-ons. Because Chelsea wants to pay 3, while Brighton wants to get 2. Brighton said, give us lump sum upfront in terms of Moises Caicedo. Then if you can agree to that upfront, then we should be able to agree with the deal. If Chelsea wants to pay 3, that's what Brighton is telling Chelsea. If you want to pay 3, you have to pay 100 million for Caicedo. Chelsea said no. So that's where the discussion is coming into. They have to come to a compromise in terms of, okay, let's agree to this, and let's finalize the deal. So we're probably going to know what is going on this week, potentially what's going to happen this week. But the deal is advancing. It's going to a stage where it's going to be a done deal. It's just about the hardness and the structures. How much are we paying up front? Then we'll be able to know how much we are paying up front in terms of the money. Because we have to be very sure about how much we are paying up front. If that's not the case, then I think there's going to be a problem with the money.
Let me ask a question then. Let me ask you a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I know Blight is here. Man U wants to sell Fred. Is it a good thing? Is it a good move for them? Fred was a utility player for them in our midfield last season. And let me know, like, he did a good job. How do they replace Fred? Is that Mason Mount replacing Fred?
I don't think so, but the problem right now is I don't think Mason Mount is replaced. I think they're gonna get a lot on because United needs to sell player to get money because they don't have enough when it comes to their buying. Fred is like, see, I like Fred. It's like it's an utility player, but I like him though. But now buying Mason, they still have to buy one more midfielder to help them a lot in terms of what they want. But we'll see how United does. I'm not worried about United. Not too much worried. Not much. I'm not worried about them, but it depends, though. It depends. So, Emmy, your take on Moises Caicedo? When do you see the deal coming?
Yeah, I think now that deal. Today is what, Thursday. I think by Sunday that deal is here. We go. The team leaves on Monday, right, for the US.
For the US, yeah.
I see him doing his medical and running off. I think Monday marks. And that deal is even the negotiators don't tire. The two teams are talking. I think it's just a matter of structure on payments. That's what is left, right?
Yeah, that has been holding up the deal for a structure of payment, add-ons and structure, because Brighton knows what Chelsea wants to do. Chelsea doesn't want to pay what Brighton wants in terms of big money upfront, so that lump sum upfront. They want to pay maybe like 3 or 4. Why Brighton said no. If you want to pay Caicedo for 80-85, give us big money upfront. So I'm guessing, do they choose to pay like maybe 60 upfront or 35 upfront or 40 upfront? It depends on the negotiation. How much do they want upfront? Is it 40, 45, or is it 60? It depends. I don't know.
Abdullah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So what I will ask is, what's the duration of the contract?
8 years.
No matter how you want to spin it, in terms of the structure of the payment, the amount of the signing on fee, okay, it's a good commercial deal. No matter how you want to say it, you cannot call it a bad commercial deal because we're going to get him for 8 years.
Yeah,
and I'll be shocked if it's not going to be 8 years plus 1 year extension.
And that means we are pretty much solving that double pivot of Caicedo and Enzo for the next 8 years.
No. Me, I'm just actually speaking to all those people that will come around and be telling us we pay X amount, we pay too much, we pay that much, we pay this, and we are giving them death row contract, blah 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 blah. They're just envious because their own owners are not taking the risk.
Yeah.
Because if you look at it and you spread the pay, it's just going to be equivalent to something like 15 million per year.
Or 10 million.
Okay. And if somebody, like as we are saying, if you compare it to the Bellingham deal, somebody paid 100 million, they give 5-year contract, and you are paying 100 million, you are giving 8-year contract. So which one is a better commercial deal?
Mhm.
And I can guarantee you what we're going to be, what Chelsea is currently going to be paying
Brighton.
Caicedo Caicedo is not going to be close to what Real Madrid are going to be paying to Bellingham.
No.
So
Yeah.
if Madrid is going to be paying Bellingham like 150, be guaranteed, be assured that Chelsea is going to be paying Caicedo like 100. So either way, it's going to be a fantastic commercial deal. You know, it's a good commercial deal, no matter how you want to look at it. From a football perspective,
let me ask you a question. Abdul,
go ahead.
Caicedo, who would you prefer, Caicedo or I don't know, not Caicedo or
So this is the thing with Caicedo as a player. There's nothing out there that
Ugarte boy or Caicedo. Who would you take?
Can I say something with this comment?
Go ahead, Les. Go ahead.
With what Amy just said.
Okay.
You know what I thought about? I'm like, you know what? Let me appease some people.
Appease.
I thought about it. I actually thought about it this time because now we're entering that new phase. I said to myself, I say, you know what? Let's go to Bernabeu. Let's go and pick up Tchouaméni on loan. That's a shrewd deal. That's a shrewd deal.
But you don't like Tchouaméni, the blue eyes.
I know. That's why I say loan. You do that Kovacic deal, that Kovacic-esque deal when we brought him in. Package that same deal for Tchouaméni, because if you bring him in, right, all you're doing is you're stomaching the salary, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, taking the salary.
That's all you're absorbing, is salary.
And you pay the loan.
And Tchouaméni gets
loan with option to buy. Is that what you're saying?
Airtime. He will play more games. And he has.
So as you said, in answer to what Emmy is saying, how is that an answer?
Yeah.
You said in answer.
Because I think Tchouaméni solves the whole problem. We don't need this. We don't need Caicedo.
No.
For now.
No.
For now, I'm telling you.
Because
listen,
because
hold on. Let me tell you why. There's a reason why this thing is rolling out like this. Caicedo is going to end up at Chelsea, I know. But for what we're trying to do right now,
You've gone out, blue eyes.
You're breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, I'll come back. You guys go ahead. I'll refresh and come back.
Okay. No, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Okay. My internet is terrible, so just let me know. So again, can you hear me? So what I'm trying to say is this: if you bring in Tchouaméni, is that his name? Tchouaméni. This boy, Real Madrid.
Tobechukwu. Yeah, Tchouaméni.
Yeah. Bring him in on loan. Not only are you bringing a kid that is kind of pissed off because the other French kid took his lunch. What's his name?
Camavinga.
Thank you.
Camavinga.
So now he's coming into a program that is looking for guys that want to work. You're hungry. And I thought about it. I said, you know what? There's also a political ramification if you bring in Tchouaméni, because you went in and brought in a Real Madrid player. So you understand? So these are like, if you're, especially when you're a new owner, these are some of the cards you want to play, because you're trying to build that sizzle from the bottom up. If that's the case, bring this boy in. If he plays well, come fall, or what is it, spring next year?
Yeah, January or
you find out if you can buy him out, or if he wants to extend. And then first of all, his profile. He has. I think he fits the profile better than Caicedo. And you guys know I don't like Tchouaméni. You guys know.
No. But but Blue Eyes, the thing is, there's nothing that Tchouaméni can do as a DM that Caicedo cannot do. So
but the thing about
it
let
will
me
be
tell you, I can't believe I'm vouching for Tchouaméni. But the thing is, Tchouaméni, I think, for that rule,
He's a sitting DM, right? He can sit.
not
the same thing with Tchouaméni
not only
now.
that.
I'm sorry.
No. Let me tell you the difference with Tchouaméni. Even though I know what Tchouaméni's Achilles, I won't say his Achilles, but I know what he needs to work on. But Tchouaméni's temperament, my goodness.
You're right.
Sorry?
The guy can kill. The guy can kill the ball. His ability to slow down and calm the game. He controls the game, though.
His temperament.
No.
So that kind, I'm telling you, that kind of maturity is needed.
The Tchouaméni is good, though. I don't know. I don't think Madrid will loan us Tchouaméni, Sean.
They'll rather sell because they need to recoup money for.
No. They see Tchouaméni is very key to what's his name to what Ancelotti. Ancelotti said he wants to play Tchouaméni as a sitting DM in this next season, right?
It's going to be hard to bench Camavinga, man. Sorry.
But Camavinga now is taking over this guy's role, Toni Kroos's role. Yeah,
exactly. That's why that boy is that that guy is next level. Camavinga.
No, I think we should. I think there's no need to go down that route because I think like we have a solution. So why do I need to go and arrange a complex?
What is the solution?
The solution is Caicedo. It's Caicedo.
Yeah, they can go get Caicedo, Blue Eyes, no problem.
Yeah, get Caicedo now.
Discussion is already, in advanced stages.
I
think the only thing left.
Why is it taking this?
No, the only thing
is just payment.
Like I said already, let me explain. Blue Eyes.
See,
the problem is Brighton want Chelsea want to pay 80 million all packages, while Brighton want 100. So Brighton agreed for Chelsea 80 million, but they told Chelsea you have to pay 2 installments. Why Chelsea said they want to pay 4 installments. So Brighton doesn't want 4. They want 2 up. They want a lump sum up front in terms of pay us this money now. They can pay the next
somebody wake you up.
So why Chelsea wants to pay 4, which is what is causing the delay.
No, but the thing is, right, the longer negotiations take is another strategy, right? It could be the pump fake. Maybe there's somebody else that Chelsea is looking at. So, listen, the reason I'm saying all these things, right, is sometimes there comes a time when a deal needs to be killed. There comes a time when ink needs to dry.
I get it. But
you understand? No, there comes a time.
Blue eyes. That what I would say to any Chelsea fan is that deal is done. The only reason that anything that is taking time is because of the amount of money involved.
Yeah.
That's all.
Now here's my second. Abdul,
it is a done deal.
Now, this is my second question to that. So let me now direct the question to you. In my ignorance, Your Honor. What happens when we bring Caicedo in? Where do you play him?
Double pivot with Enzo Fernandez.
No, Abdul. No, I want to hear from Abdul.
Guys, hold on. I'm going to make the assessment from what I've seen from Caicedo so far. Okay, he can play the DM. He can play pivot 6. Okay, so that's when we're playing 4-2-3-1. He can play a right full back if he needs to. Okay, the only position I believe, and I can be wrong, the only position that Caicedo cannot play in the midfield, in central midfield, is a register. He doesn't have that intelligence level. He doesn't have that discipline. But anything else within the midfield, for any Premier League club, he can comfortably fit in. So Caicedo is what you would call like probably maybe a replica of Michael Essien. So I think maybe Michael Essien would be that kind of player too, maybe when he was 22. But we didn't know Michael Essien at 22. So we are banking on this guy improving. I will be comfortable with him playing any role in the midfield, but maybe a role that is from the back. But this is my own take. This guy is still growing in my belief. So I'm pretty much fine with him as an addition to Chelsea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the only thing is, we need more midfielders because he's just 22. We need more midfielders.
So you're saying this guy is dynamic. You're saying he can play different positions.
That's how I see him now. Because he's played left foot. Sorry, he's played right foot. It's just like Michael Essien. He can play right full back, can play defensive midfield. But we all know Michael Essien cannot be a register because he's not that disciplined. He wants to be everywhere on the pitch.
But
so I'm not going to say
Michael Essien can score.
This guy in an advance. I wouldn't want that. This is based now on my own feeling, not what I'm thinking. On my own feeling, okay, I don't want us to use Caicedo as an attacking midfielder. I think we should go and get very more creative players to take up that role. But that is for my own. That's just my own emotions.
No, but if you say he's like Essien wasn't an attacking midfielder, but Essien could score a goal.
No, Essien is a dynamic midfielder now. You say Essien is not an attacking midfielder, but he was playing what do you call it, box to box midfield for Ghana now. He was doing attack, defense, everything for Ghana in the midfield.
Yeah, but in the EPL, if you say in the EPL, if you say he's like Essien, then he should have at least 2 goals a season in him.
No, he can score. He'll be able to score. I'm not saying, but we know Michael Essien can score, but we're not depending. We're not depending on Essien's goal going into a season. So that's why so we can say the same for Caicedo. We're not going to depend on his goals, but he can score. He's that kind of midfielder.
I just feel
that kind of midfielder.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But before that, Blast, quick take before we talk.
Yeah.
If I already touch on Caicedo, quick, Lukaku and Levi Colwell. Your quick take on them.
You know what? I looked at Levi Colwell again. You know what? Bye. He can go, man. Like,
he's starting the first Premier League match because Badiashile is out of the season. You know that.
Yeah,
but Badiashile is injured. He has an hamstring injury, so it will not be back. I think until I'm hearing September.
I've seen him. You know what? The thing about Levi Colwell, right? He does one thing excellently. Think about that. He does one thing excellently. And what is that one thing? He's very that left traffic lane. The guy can die there. But the problem is it's too predictable. He can't do anything else.
But he only lives on that. It's just 19, so he can improve.
Hold on, but he only lives on that left. He only lives on that left axis. He's like for me, he's like that boy that we sent to France. What's his name? Malansa. Same level, man.
I think it's better than Malansa, but relax.
No. Like, I'm serious. I took a second look because I was trying to see. You know what? He's got the height. He has the profile. He's mobile. He's agile. I like all those traits. But I looked at his game again. I say no, man. He needs to work harder. But it's good that he has this kind of swag. I give him the props, man.
Yeah.
But I tell you now, he's not ready. He's not ready for what we're trying to do, man. In my humble opinion, the guy's too predictable. EPL strikers will pick him apart. Will tear him to shreds, man. They'll always leave him because the guy is, he needs to turn the ball to his left hip. I was very critical observing that team, man. All the time left. Even if you kill him for right, he must go left. People like Song for Tottenham.
Son, you mean okay.
Song will use you and do Christmas now.
Also, our boy, Blue Eyes, your boy.
Who?
Romelu Lukaku, please talk.
Listen, he's doing what he needs to do. He's doing. Just thinking about him, and his personal agenda as a professional athlete. He's doing what he needs to do. If he comes back to Chelsea, it's another.
He's not coming back, right? I've already said he's not coming back.
So he needs to still make a claim for where he plays next.
You know, he already said he wants to play in Inter Milan. Where the problem is now, Chelsea already said 40 million. What Inter already giving 30. So Chelsea said Inter must mean the same price. While Lukaku said,
Of course,
by fire by force, he must go to Inter. So he's not coming back. It's not
That's his problem. That's it. Listen, he's still under contract.
Yes.
Romelu, cool down, calm down. Listen, Romelu, Google this name, my brother. Florent Malouda.
Florent Malouda, yeah.
You calm down. It's not the same. It's not the same circumstance, but just follow through. And we're talking about a Champions League legend for Florent Malouda, and a French international that played with the greatest. I can't tell me.
Blue eyes. This is what I'm saying. Okay. I don't know, maybe it was Twitter or somewhere. Somebody made a comment about Eden Hazard. Okay.
Yeah.
We didn't even realize Eden has been on the bench of Real Madrid for like 3-4 seasons, and nobody even noticed.
Imagine.
Okay. So what I would say is, any sign, any drop of word that come across from any player that says maybe they are thinking about leaving or they want to consider this or consider that, Chelsea should just sell them if there's a market for them. Let them go. I don't like to hear player like, I want to know, maybe I'm going to play regularly or no. You do your job, do what you're paid for. If you have to go, you have to go.
You know what?
For me, since I started hearing, exactly, since I started hearing funny stuff about him on, they said on Instagram, he said, is he coming, is he going, whatever. That's just, he doesn't need to come and put it in black and white. That's just cool. Caicedo is trying to come to Chelsea. That's one of the reasons why I will even sign Caicedo. Caicedo is trying to come to Chelsea. He wants to come to Chelsea.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he picked us ahead of other clubs.
This is what we need. We don't want people who.
You have to give me the insight. So this guy wants Chelsea for real?
Yeah. He's picking Chelsea ahead of them.
He is desperate to come to Chelsea.
Yeah, but Arsenal
wanted him. This guy.
Arsenal wanted him. Liverpool wanted him. Everybody wanted him.
No, Liverpool doesn't want him. No, Liverpool already
last year.
No, last year, yeah. Liverpool, Chelsea and even Arsenal already picked for him.
Okay. No, but he's always picked Chelsea ahead of any other team.
Okay.
So
maybe that's.
So remember, his new agent is the agent of Nicolas Jackson.
Oh yeah, that's true. I
his
forgot
new
about
agent.
that. I found that recently, though. Recently.
His new agent is the agent of Nicolas Jackson.
I see.
So Chelsea has a connection with his new agent. So it's easier for Caicedo to easily agree to deal.
Come, man. Like
to be honest, I would just use what's his name? I would just use Caicedo. Sorry, I would just use Levi Colwell as a bargain in the negotiation for Caicedo.
Chelsea doesn't want to do it.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No. You know
why?
Well,
I didn't want Colwell. Why Chelsea said no?
No, you know why you don't do that deal, Abdul? It's because Levi Colwell is pure equity. That's from the farm. That's from the farm. So you don't use him in that kind of deal.
Why would you even think of using himself at the first place?
Exactly.
You don't. Colwell is someone that if Brighton could break their bank for him, you know how much they will sell him in the future.
I hope they can give you. If they give us 40, collect, man.
40. Chelsea are already telling him 90 to 100 million.
Correct. My guy, God bully my guy.
What you guys don't know is that Colwell is a very, very, very valuable asset to Chelsea.
Exactly.
If you don't know.
He
is one of the future. Even Liverpool are already eyeing him. Man City are already eyeing him.
I'm not impressed with this. I don't like what I see so far, personally. Maybe
No,
I'm
no,
being
hold on,
maybe
guys.
maybe I'm being too
Guys,
critical.
What?
guys. Maybe you don't know this. Maybe you don't know the backstory, the background. Okay,
Mm.
Levi Colwell has 2 seasons left on his contract.
Yes.
Mhm.
We have an option for one
Chelsea,
year.
Yes.
Chelsea, hold on. Chelsea want him to extend his contract.
Mm-hmm.
He wants reassurance about his development, i.e., his playing time, before he
Yes.
can extend. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Now, what that is telling me is
Mm.
he's putting conditions to extending his contract. Okay.
Yeah.
So the signs this is giving me is he might extend, he might not extend. Now, if he doesn't extend, okay, it means his value will depreciate between now and next summer because then he will have one more season left.
Exactly.
Okay. Now, it depends on where he then plays next season.
Yeah.
Maybe if he plays at Chelsea, he doesn't play as much games as he wants to, and then he has one season left, his value will even depreciate a bit more further.
But his
Okay.
negotiation leverage increases.
Whose negotiation leverage?
Yeah, Colwell, if he walks away with 1 year left.
No, but I'm not thinking about him. I'm thinking about Chelsea.
Okay.
So the thing is, I think is it Brighton that they are already offered 40
Brighton
million now?
offered 3 deals. Chelsea rejected those 3 deals.
Exactly.
Correct. That's so.
This
That's how it's supposed
this
to be.
guy
That's so.
no,
Yeah.
but he doesn't want to extend. He doesn't want to extend. Okay.
That's okay. Then
If the player
we try
doesn't
and
want
make
to,
our money. You try and make your money
No.
in the tight window that you have.
so that's
The situation concerning Colwell is like if you look this, we should not look this as like in terms of fan view or so. Okay, let me give you an example. Or let me just make this in a very a very easy way to understand. You have a child now. You understand? Let's put it as like an example. You have a child, a kid that is playing football. You understand? He has an opportunity to renew his contract, which then he also has an opportunity to go outside and play football. You understand, somewhere else. What this guy needs is someone that will just probably believe in him, which Pochettino is kind of coach that if he assures you that if you like according if you even listen to that Dele Alli interview, you will know the kind of person Pochettino is. You understand? So
I'm sorry. Let me
he
just jump
wants
into
that.
this if you don't mind. So this young lad we're talking about. So he's looking for a coach to believe in him. This guy is 20. He's never played for Chelsea before, if I'm correct, right?
He's 19.
No.
Yeah, 19 going to be 20,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
He hasn't even kicked the ball for Chelsea, and we were talking about contract. Bukayo Saka is 21. He's done great things for Arsenal,
He's a
and
legend.
they're not having any issue with contract and talks about this player. What is the issue with?
Bukayo Saka is a one in a million.
I know. Listen to what I'm going to.
Different situation.
I know. Just give me a sec.
It's a different situation.
Give me a sec.
If okay.
So what I'm trying to say is, I think we're focusing more on the wrong things here. If he feels he's good enough, let's see it this season.
Yeah.
It's simple. Why the noise about Colwell? Look,
He has a chance now because
he's just potential.
Exactly.
There's the probability he'll be a good player and might not get to that peak as well. So why the noise? I don't get it. Let him play.
You know why the noise? It's
because he's English.
You can cash in now.
That's fine. If the guy doesn't want to commit, let him go. Why are we sounding like this is some?
No, but
this,
both sides could
let him
cash
go.
in. Both sides could cash in.
Oluwa, that's my own.
Let him go. Why are we debating on? We've let go of so many players that
I've watched him. The guy is not.
No.
He's not impressive.
No. He has a lot of room to improve. So I don't want to judge him based on what he is now. He's still a young lad. So I don't want to say he's not all that. But like for me,
Oluwa, that's my stance. My stance.
Yeah,
is,
let him go. If he wants to go.
I
should be talking about
care.
playing this season first.
No. Personally, me, I don't even care how good you are or how bad you are.
Yeah.
Once you mention that you don't want to be in the environment, the Chelsea environment, then to me, if there's a market for you, we should just allow you to go. That's
This
my
whole
case.
idea
That's
of
my
he's
own.
looking for a coach to believe in him doesn't make sense to me.
Exactly,
Hey, if you're
exactly.
good enough, the coach, everyone can see you're good enough. We
Yeah.
saw Reece James; he was good enough. He became a regular for Chelsea. Do you understand? That's football. Enough of all this. Oh, you need someone to believe in him before you can sign a contract.
No,
Look,
we don't need that. No.
there's no
So,
guarantee this guy
Oliver,
will be the world class defender. We're all
take.
looking for him to drop, to
Based on the
transcend
report we
into
are
it.
hearing, the only thing holding up to this deal is add-ons and structures. Do you see us getting it like 80-85, or you see us paying the
For who? For the young lad.
Moses Caicedo? Because what is delaying it is the structures of the deal. Brighton want 2 up from Chelsea wants to pay 3 up front. So I think they will come to a compromise between this way in terms of what Brighton wants.
Like the payment structure.
Yes, that's what it's delaying. Everything
It's hard for me and you as fans to decide. I think the hierarchy at the top will not do that. So all we want is just the player. If they can get it done, good. We don't care how to get it done. All we want is just a player, which is fine. And it's
Yeah.
obvious the guy wants to play for Chelsea. So
yeah.
like we can move to the next player in terms of the window. You see what Man United is doing. They got Mason Mount. They're getting
I have
next.
Is it me? But I want to put something out. Is it me? Because I've been thinking about it for like since recently now. I want us to get Caicedo and Aurelio Tchouameni in the midfield with Enzo Fernandez also. The reason I said that is if you have Caicedo and Tchouameni,
I'll be like, hold on. You have to
let me talk, Brad. Let me
because I thought
land.
about Tchouameni.
No, Brad. Before you even talk, I've been thinking about it because the reason I said that is because if you get Tchouameni and Caicedo in the midfield, Enzo Fernandez, that gives me more confidence because now we have solidity in the midfield and there's physicality around that midfield where I know for fact that one can give me assurance.
Amy is going to be so excited.
So going forward now, there's physicality, there's whatever in terms of physicality, passing, and also so much what we need in terms of flair also too because we don't have it. So, but if I get to Caicedo and Tchouameni, that gave me happiness as a fan. Like, yes, now we have players in our midfield now. We are confident enough going forward. I don't think. What you guys think?
From a financial point of view, I don't think that's realistic because we also want to spend in other areas as well.
No, you got him.
Not a bad idea, to be honest, but the other players will be coming for a large sum of money as well. So. Okay, fair enough. If you can do that, that's great.
Okay, I wanted to even ask you guys, what's your view on this Leon number 10?
I'm going to talk about him soon now.
Okay.
I'm going to talk about him soon. As everybody talking about, Oga, Eric, how you doing? Eric, I saw your comment on the community tab. Relax, Eric, relax. Easy. Eric, we are talking about Caicedo, Lukaku, and
Eric, what happened, man? What did I miss?
I said something
what
on
did
the
I miss?
No, I said something on the community tab in the YouTube. Why Eric replied, I was like, I saw it, but I prefer to keep mute on that.
Yeah, we won't speak about it.
I said, should we bin Lukaku? And Eric said, that I am biased.
Okay, I won't Abdullahi, I won't expose you. Don't worry. I won't expose you on that. I was looking for the right option with the poll, and you didn't give me the right option. I'm thinking to myself, does this guy?
I intentionally don't do it too. That was the reason I just.
Do you still? Are you thinking about is Lukaku in your dreams for next season? I hope not.
No, it's not in my dreams. Relax. I just said should we bin him, and the commentary said 70%, 78% said yes. What 50% said no.
No, it wasn't yes and no. That's not what you had. The options were not yes and no.
Relax, easy. Let me go find it, but keep talking.
Okay, look, good to be back. Thanks for having me.
Welcome back.
Yeah, new season. I've been listening to the conversation. I don't pretend like I've watched Colwell. I don't know how good or bad he is, but I want to see how he does. I'm very curious. At the moment, if I give my favorites, I would probably. I know, people are just comparing players in our team as if they won't be in the same team. Let everybody compete and let the best players start all the games, or most of the games. That's what I think. Levi Colwell has had good games for Brighton, from what I've heard. He had a good international tournament. I think they kept a clean sheet in every game. They didn't concede a single goal, and they won the under 21 Euros. So well done to
How
him
many
for
of our
that.
kids played in that thing? Eric, how many of our Chelsea people played for that team?
Only two.
I think it's two. I think it's just two. Him
Levi
and
Noni and Noni.
None
yeah.
Madeke.
Yeah.
Don't call him like his name like that. That's not his name. I told you his name. He needs to do something first before you call him that. Although I have to say, in that final, I think he was very good. He played very well.
Yeah.
And
Noni.
he's very raw. He's a very raw player, but who knows? Let's see what he can
Not
do.
scared. He's not scared to take players on. That
No,
guy.
he's not. He's not. Let's see what he can do. I don't want to put too much, pressure on him, but I think he has a lot of potential. But I mean, I can't say a lot about Colwell. I can talk about other defenders. I can talk about Badiashile. I hope he's not injury prone.
No, the injury, I think the report is maybe September or August ending. We don't do wait and see.
I was watching something. Somebody said that Pochettino wants 4 defenders. I hope
Four
that's wrong.
defenders, yes, 4 defenders.
I hope that's not correct because
It's correct.
I like how
yeah.
I like how that sounds. I like how
It's
that
4
sounds.
defenders. So
no.
Trevor Chalobah might be out because he wants 4 defenders. It's not in his plan.
I don't like how that sounds terrible.
Why?
I think that sounds like a big mistake.
Why?
Well, if you consider the fact that Silva is
38, he'll be 39 in September.
thank you. And the other guy,
Fafana, Badiashile, and Levi Colwell. That's
my favorite defender in our team, Fofana, who can't
injury prone. I'm not sure.
You're on your own. You're on your own.
Injury prone. I'm not sure.
No, but he's not. He doesn't get involved.
Oyo.
He's always injured. No, Blue Eyes. Is he always injured or not?
He's always injured.
Thank you.
Like I said, Oyo.
Okay, but he's always injured. That's the fact. So it is. I'm just telling you the reality of the situation. So considering 2 of them, one is old, so we know he's not going to play every game. The other one, we know he can't play every game because he's always injured. And then who are you left with? You're left with two left-footed centre backs. So one of them will play on the right, and the other one will be on the left. Okay, I'm not saying it can't work, but who knows? I've never seen. If you can tell me where you've ever seen 2 left-footed centre backs.
You see those 2 of them will be. You know what it's called Galala football. I don't want to go forward about that, but let me just keep it there.
Look, I'm worried about 4 centre backs. My opinion. I don't think 5 is too much. 5 is fine.
But Eric, the 4 defender for me is not bad because for me, I can still trust Silva rather than using Fafana because Silva, yes, in as much as he's old, he's old, but the experience never leave him. And I can guarantee you, Silva will give me 25 matches, while Fafana will not give me 25 matches. So what will I take? Will I take Silva? Fafana will take Silva because
so how many games will Silva play?
He might not play whole matches, but I can guarantee you will give me 25 matches.
25 matches.
Yes. He hardly gets injured. Yes, he hardly gets injured. I can trust him. He hardly gets injured. I can trust him.
I don't think he can play 25. He's too old. I don't think he can play 25 games.
He might be old, but the experience never leave him. He's there. He hardly gets
but if you're not, look, anyway, I don't know what you guys think, but I think you have to have a certain level of sharpness, especially as a defender, because you cannot, because defenders don't get subbed out and subbed in.
Because for me, if I have someone like Thiago Silva, I will trust Silva more than trusting Wesley Fafana because I know for a fact Silva will give me something Badiashile, Levi Colwell, and Wesley Fafana will not give me. They won't give me.
We're going to. This is what's going to happen. We're going to be over reliant on Silva. He's going to play a lot of games. We're going to run him into the ground.
We have no choice.
No, but we can keep Chalobah.
Those 3 of them, even Chalobah don't save me. Even Chalobah himself, I can't even trust him.
Okay, it's interesting you say the word trust. We haven't even seen these guys together. I can't even trust him. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch.
Is it the same Chalobah that played against Silva that is behaving like someone that is I? I don't know.
No, but okay, but we know how a coach can improve a player.
I know
so,
that.
So the way Chalobah is playing now, how do you know he'll play like that on that Pochettino?
In my
How do you know he's so yeah? So we know he can change. He can change his performances. He can improve, and I believe in coaching. I think if you just coach these players, even the ones you think that are completely useless, they can do something for us.
I
And
agree.
my biggest concern is just the number of games. And I know that we don't really have much games this upcoming season. It's not as if we have like 60 games coming up, but I still think it's a bit, I don't know if we can just
Vote, you are sick in the head. I won't bring that comment out. I will not bring it up. You are sick in the head. Continue.
look. People are abusing. Chaluba is a very well. I don't know. Maybe I just people write him up as if this guy is completely useless, as if he hasn't done things for Chelsea. But let's just pretend like Chaluba doesn't do. He's not good all of a sudden. He's just a bad defender. But I know what he can do. I know his quality. I think that he's better than some of these other people that Chelsea fans would have liked to have at this club. Honestly, I think he's better than this guy at Crystal Palace. What's his name?
Who?
Gehi.
I don't think it's better than that. Stop. No.
Okay, now that's your opinion.
No.
I think he's better than Gehi.
No,
I think he's better than Tomori.
Stop.
I think he's better than all these people. Honestly, I really do. And who knows about Colwell? I've never seen Colwell play.
Blaise always make this comment about Lukaku. Timber fit. That's what Chalobah is. We don't know which foot he has. Is he stronger feet? Is his right or his left? I don't know. I'm sorry. As a striker, I will kill Chalobah instantly because I know how to kill him. Because his feet is like Timberland's timber feet. So relax, please.
Okay, but who has killed him? Who are the players that killed Chalobah?
So many.
So many.
That Everton guy, what is his name? Simi or what is his name? Sims. That guy killed Chalobah last
Are you talking about last season or just in general? Because
season are just finished. That's Sim. Is his
No.
name Simi or Sims?
last season everybody got killed. Do you want me to remind you about Thiago Silva last season?
Yeah, but
I don't even know how this guy won player of the.
Better defender though. It's better.
No. But how did he win player of the season?
He won it. Yeah, he deserved it.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He deserved it. It was our best player. So
No, he wasn't.
security man that everybody was even hoping.
He had a
Security that
suspect
we're even
season.
hoping
This
that he's
season was
gonna do well.
suspect. No.
Security man
His
was
season-
giving security back to Saudi Arabia. So what are you
His
saying?
season was suspect, man. He didn't have a good
Thank you, Blue Eyes. Thank you.
Relax.
He did not.
You can't use last season. I'm sorry.
Are you telling me
You can't use last season.
Papana, but actually we're better than Silva?
No, but Silva, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's best of a bad bunch, right?
Yeah. What do we expect?
Okay,
Best
so
of a
what
bad bunch,
about?
because if you think about Eric, if you think about all of Karim Benzema's goals, you just keep quiet.
I agree. But it's not entirely his fault though, because we have
I
players.
know, but think about those goals. Like, remember those goals.
That's what
remember-
that's what I'm saying. 25 matches.
Remember where Thiago Silva was standing. That's all.
Relax. It's 38
Blue
years.
Eyes.
Relax.
Look, all I'm saying is if you're saying Chalobah is bad because of last season only, then I'm okay. Let's him be bad for one season, and then let's get back on track, because I know what he did before last season, and I don't think it makes any sense to move him on. I don't think it makes any sense to only want 4 centers. It's not as if we have like 4 reliable players who will always be fit and fighting for a place. So anyway,
We'll see. Emmy, unmute your mic. Is your mic working, Emmy? Now it's time for you to talk. Okay, Emmy, unmute your mic. Oh. So now let's talk about him. I've been hearing about him. People has been talking about him. I'm just keeping my mouth shut because I need to watch more of him to be sure. To say like, okay, maybe can he do it? Is he really good enough? Maybe not. But like I said, it's been talked a lot about on the tier. People are not even letting me hear what people are just shouting his name. People sending me DM to watch him. I'm like, okay, let me go watch this guy that people have been talking about, shouting his name, talking about him. Ryan Cherki of Olympic Lyon. Apparently, Lyon want to sell him for 15 million, but Chelsea are hoping to get him for 35 million plus add-on for 14 million for Ryan Cherki. And I think personal terms will not be an issue because he's already chosen Chelsea already, based on the report we are hearing from L'Equipe and the French reporter that he's agreed to join Chelsea for 40 million deal. Ryan Cherki, give me your take. Emi, I think Emi is doing something. We'll come back to Emi. Oliver, Ryan Cherki. Oliver, are you there? I think Oliver is muted. Abdul, the Algeria-born French guy is from, I think it's from Nigeria, yes, but he's born in France. So Ryan Cherki from Olympique Lyon, 40 million, while Lyon wants to sell him for 50, but Chelsea is okay to get him for 40 million. And there's a good relationship between Lyon and Chelsea in terms of player sales and everything. So give me your take on this guy. Abdul, are you there? Abdul, Lord have mercy.
This player, yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, I haven't seen him play. I don't have much to say about him, to be honest. Yeah, I haven't seen him play. I've only seen a couple of glimpses of him on Twitter, but that's not good enough to judge the player's ability.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have much to say about him. Like I said, I haven't seen him play. I think he plays. I think on the right side, on the 10.
On the right wing, yeah.
I don't know who the replacements will be for Pulisic.
Yeah, Pulisic replacement. That's what I'm hearing. Pulisic replacement.
Yeah, I honestly don't know if I don't know what to say about this young lad. So maybe someone else might want to take over.
Kelvin, Ryan Cherki. Go ahead, brother. Calvin, are you there? Kenny, Ryan Cherki.
Yeah, he's a good player. First of all, good evening to all you guys.
Kenny, wait, are you in the basement? Where are you? Exactly, where are you? Are you in the basement?
Wait, can you hear me?
I can hear you. It looked like we're in the basement before.
No, sorry. I don't want one year for But yeah, like I was saying, he's a decent player. I actually do watch Ligue 1 quite often because he's on BT. So yeah, he's a good player.
Yes, I remember.
He's a good player. He's not how do you call it? He's not been like he's been a quite important player, but he started really playing at the end of the season. Yeah, I think how do you call it? He's dribbling, very good dribbler, creator as well, very good creator. As probably you guys have seen in some of the clips. I think his off the ball work is left like he's quite a lazy player off the ball, and his finishing is not the best. But when it comes to creativity, he's the guy. Like he can create chances. He's the type of player he's a similar type of player like the Hazards or stuff like that they can create stuff out of nothing. So you don't need they can create situations for themselves and create for others as well. But yeah, I think he's a good player. And Lyon, they have a very good academy.
Yeah,
they have a very, very good academy. And yeah, I think he's the typical your North African type winger / creative player. I think that if he goes to the right club, I think he can become one of the best creators in Europe. But yeah, I think it's up to him. I think I would like him, but the thing is that if I was him, I'd probably stay one more season and then leave next summer. But yeah, I think he's a very good player. But that price,
40 million.
I don't know about the price, though. I don't know about the price.
Yeah, that's that. Lyon wants to sell him for 50, but yes, I will pay to get him for 40 million.
Yeah, even for 40 million, yeah, why not? Why not? But for 40 million, for me, I would probably loan him back because I'm not sure if he comes there to be like a backup type, might as well leave him over there and for him to play one more season. For me, it's yeah. But I understand because if you leave him there maybe one more season and he has a good season, maybe next year the price goes up and you have other teams maybe more interested in him. So yeah, like I said, if you get him now, it would be a good deal. But I'd probably loan him back because I don't think he would have the game time
I think that especially at that young age, you need to gain time. So yeah, but yeah, he's definitely a good player. Like probably one of the best young players in Europe. So yeah,
because I only watch few because I receive a lot of DM every party shouting at me. I need to watch it. I was like, relax a little bit. So I kind of watch him a little bit today because people are kind of DMing me on Twitter, sending me possibilities. Like,
yeah, people have been obsessed with him.
Relax now, hold on me. Hold on. Just calm down. Excuse me. So I'm like, I'm gonna just watch him a little, but I love what I see for him. How do I put this in English? I like the way he dribble. Do I call it dribble retention? How do I put that in English? Where you dribble player, glad player without even falling down. I like that very well. He is good in that aspect when it comes to dribbling player. Give him the ball, he's gonna run at you. Just keep running at you, you won't stop. So I like that, and he has that stamina and ability in him. But my problem is he's coming to the EPL. You see that dribble? He only costs him one match. He's gonna go back to hospital. That's my fear. And he's young player. He's 19, 18 or 19.
Yeah, he's 19.
So that is my fear. He's more of a creative player than a goal scorer. But you see, EPL will teach you a lesson. Just one dribble, they will send him back to hospital. So that I'm a little bit scared in that. But in that aspect, in terms of being creative and dribble, I like that in him.
The guy is 19.
He's 19.
The guy's 19.
Oliver, stop that. Oliver, stop. Please.
No, the guy. I don't just have been buying young players. But if you follow like the league and like these guys, they've been talking about him for like.
He is very good
for the past like 3 years. Like
when it comes to being 16, when it comes to he has this ability. When you give him that ball, he will run at you. He's not afraid of. But my fear is he's coming to the EPL where he's like 19. They will send him back to hospital that first game. I don't want that. They are going back to hospital.
I see a lot of Chelsea fans have been like, I don't know the obsession with him. I think a lot of them have been watching the 21 Euros where he played quite well. I don't know. People have been obsessed with. I don't understand. He's a very good player.
When it comes to dribbling and creativity, he's very good. But this is my fear. He's 19 and he's coming to a league where if you do one stupid mistake, you hand back in hospital. So treatment table. I don't want that. I beg.
People
but he doesn't have
this.
He doesn't have like a serious like injury.
Abdullah.
Yeah,
go
ahead, Abdul.
Right. So the thing is, sorry to interject.
Go ahead.
Ken. The thing is, I don't know why Chelsea fans sometimes they're scared to say what's in their mind. I'm not talking about the guys on the stream here. I'm just talking about like on Twitter and stuff like that. Sometimes they just like to say what they feel or what they think they want. They're not saying what they look. I've watched this guy a few times. Okay. I might be wrong, but somebody said he's the new Hazard. He's not Hazard. Let's not get it twisted.
He's not.
Those guys are dreaming. They're calling him Hazard. Right? And some of them, again, they're saying he's lazy. He doesn't track back. It's a lie. He does track back as far as you want a winger to track back. So the thing is, the way I look at him is on that Noni level where he's going to give Noni a competition and Noni is going to give him competition. So him coming in will not be a reason for Noni not to be starting. And him coming in will not be a reason for him not to start. So they're like almost like on the same level of their development.
But
they're the same age.
You know what I like about
hold on. I'm like they're almost like the same age. Football development wise, they are practically on the same level. I don't know who is most talented between them. Okay. But neither can be said. You cannot say neither is totally ahead. Okay. As a matter of fact, in that Lyon team, I kind of prefer the guy that plays in the other wing. I can't pronounce his name.
Is it Lakadia, whatever his name is?
No, Bakola.
Is it like
the guy that plays his hair?
Yes, Bakola.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of prefer that guy ahead of this kid, but it's my own preference. Okay, but the thing is, the amount they're asking for is 40 million.
Yeah,
it says it all that he's on that kind of like Nicholas Jackson kind of level of development. where you can tell they have potential, and if they get up very good coaching, they will develop, especially if they have the right mentality. So this is what me I've seen from this kid. But if you go on Twitter and you listen to Chelsea fans, they will tell you start dreaming of Hazard if you're not careful.
Abdul, did you say 40 million?
Yeah, 40 million. Yeah.
Okay, look, Bully, can you?
Yeah, but we got Jackson for 35 also.
No. This guy is no. Hold on. So I won't compare him to Hazard, but I think this guy might be the next Kovacic, but not in a bad way. But
no, he's a winger. No, he's a
No, come on.
No. What I mean is with his dribbling.
No,
I'll compare him with Kovacic. Yeah, he's like Kovacic, but he can score goals. He can score.
No.
In my own opinion, he's not. Hold on now. In my own opinion, he's not. I don't even consider him anything else apart from being a winger. But even technically, he's not on Kovacic level. Kovacic is better than him technically.
No. I'm not saying that he's on his level. What I'm saying is the way he plays reminds me of Kovacic. That's all I'm saying. I think.
Well, I mean, you could say that, but what was I going to say? Yeah, if you go on Twitter and you listen to Chelsea fans there, you'll start dreaming of something else. But I can be wrong.
Because if you want,
he does have certain similar traits to Hazard. I'm not saying he's the new Hazard like people are saying. Because Hazard at 19 was actually like the best player.
What I like about him, I don't know if you guys can come to with this English. What I like about him is when you give, I don't know how to put this English. Someone that can glide past player. When you give him that ball, he can glide that player that without even looking back.
No, he's not that.
That's kind of person.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. From the player I've seen a few times, okay, and I'm happy to be wrong. It's not what I go and read about, especially from Chelsea fans. The people are more obsessed with him for whatever reason. Maybe they like him, I don't know. But you can tell he can turn out to be like, okay, I mean, maybe it's not right to compare him to the two Newcastle. Okay, so now this guy is 19. Can you compare him to Saka in Arsenal? They play the same position. Saka is better than him now.
But he's 3 years older than him. Saka, like 3 years ago, was playing like a wing back for Arsenal. So you don't know how players can develop.
Oh, is Saka not 20?
No.
I think it's 21.
How old?
It's 21
22 or 22.
Sorry. To me, he's a good competition for Noni. So Noni cannot say they put somebody ahead of him. That's why he's not playing next season.
My problem with that pairing, Abdul, is that you have now turned Chelsea into a national youth training academy.
No, but I'm not talking about the vision. No. Hold on now, Blue Eyes.
You have two young players. Hold on, no, Abdul, no. Before you continue, you have two up and coming average players competing for one of the most important positions in Chelsea's formation. And you're telling me
hold on. Number one. I'm not discussing. Hold on, Blue Eyes. Now, hold on, Blue Eyes. Number one, I'm not talking about Chelsea vision. I'm not talking about our vision, what we're trying to do. I'm just saying player to player. If Chelsea go and buy this guy, then that will be our reality. What did I buy him? I didn't buy him, but that will be our reality. It will be two guys of equal ability competing among each other. And sometimes that's what you want. You don't want some guy who will just be there and will play 5 games and the other guy will play like 30-something games because the other guy is a more mature, experienced professional. Maybe you want to develop, maybe. Then you have to be balanced as well, the way you create competition and the way the environment you provide for development.
You are absolutely right, Abdul. But like I said, iron sharpeneth iron. Right now, these kids are metal. So when you're trying to sharpen two pieces of metal against each other, what happens? Remember integrated science, high school. So again,
you're sending us back to high school. I get it.
Or Introtech. Remember Introtech? That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a bad idea, Abdul. The problem is, it puts us 3-4 years back because you have two up-and-coming kids, like you rightfully said, competing for each other for the position, which makes it a lot more worthwhile because the kids are more vested. I get it, but Abdul, you know,
but
are we a big club? So, Abdullah, I have to say one last thing. Are we a big club or are we a big club?
Okay, Blast, I get what you say, but this is my answer to you. Who is our manager?
No. That's not even the case.
Who is
that's not even the case. Abdullah, that is actually shifting the argument. Okay, and it's actually a legit argument. But the thing is, sometimes what the problem young players have is they have somebody who is way ahead of them in their development. You put a 19-year-old kid as a backup to a 28-year-old fully completed professional. So when is this kid going to have to? So you have to strike a balance as well.
Wait,
I'm not saying the whole team should be
what
like
are the
that.
examples of what you're? Okay, so who is the 28-year-old you're talking about now?
No,
is it Sterling or?
No, there's no physically 28-year-old.
No comment.
I am saying if we get I'm just giving you a use case. I'm not saying this is what Chelsea is. Because Blue Eye said if we get this guy, then it'll be two kids competing against each other in a position. And I'm saying, there's logic to that as well. Because sometimes if you bring in a new kid and you want them to develop, if you put somebody who is way ahead of them in their development, that kid might never have the opportunity they deserve. So I'm just describing what this guy is.
Look at Benzema.
Yeah.
Look at Benzema. How long did Benzema live behind the scenes? How long did Benzema live behind the scenes? That people thought that Benzema was going to fade into the abyss.
Live behind which team? But that's actually a very good example you are giving now. It was Benzema against Higuain.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's equal level ability.
Yeah,
you get it?
But Abdul, Benzema was 19 though.
Exactly.
No,
it wasn't 19.
No, when he went
to
Madrid. 19. What are you talking about?
When he got to Madrid, he was 20 or 21. Okay.
He was like he was. No. When he went to
the understudy. He was always
the understudy. No, it wasn't. That's a lie. It wasn't the understudy. It was him and Higuain that were competing for
exactly equal. It was equal competition.
Okay, let me ask you a question. When do you think Benzema's star started to shine?
It doesn't matter. The point is he won. No. The point is he won the position. No. He won the position. He won the position on his own. Okay. It wasn't like somebody. You don't think he merited it earlier? No. He won the competition. I mean, he won the position by equal competition between him and Higuain. Mm-hmm. Okay. If it was Higuain that won and Benzema lost out, you will know it was a fair challenge between the two of them. It was a fair fight between the two of them. It was
So you never felt that Benzema came out from the rite of passage to become the guy. You don't think he went through that journey? You don't think so? You don't feel he went through that journey? That Benzema, it took him not a long time, but it took him a while before Benzema became the king.
Yeah, but Blast.
Come on, man.
It's all about Blast. I get what it's about. It's all about. Like what Abdul said, it's all about mentality.
Are you serious?
You have that mentality because I was Benzema.
A lot of kids would have faded into the abyss if they had that same journey that Benzema went through. That's what I'm trying to say.
But that's a big club. That's Real Madrid. Like, if you're not caught for that, then you're not caught for that. At the end of the day, this is professional world. It's one of the biggest clubs. So If he failed, he would have been like, maybe he wasn't ready. That's it. It's the same
I
here.
mean,
Again,
it's a big club. It's a big club. 2 seconds.
whatever
Like,
it is,
it's
it is what
it's
it
a
is.
big club.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a big club. He came in as a kid, but he had a fair chance because he was competing with another kid called Higuain. He had a fair chance. Some players don't have that kind of opportunity because you are competing against a well-established professional. But this guy, he had a fair opportunity, he had a fair chance because he was competing against another kid. So we know that it's Higuain that actually was not caught for it. It was Higuain that did not make the Madrid standard. It's not because of another player. It's him. It's him. The onus is on him, Higuain. And Benzema making the number 9 his own, all the credit goes to him because he had a fair chance and he took the opportunity. And he was competing against somebody else who was another, practically like a pair. So what I'm saying is, if this guy
you're
comes
talking
in,
about how the race ended. Abdul, I hear you. What you're saying is correct. You're talking about how the race ended, but you're not talking about the journey itself. That's what you're missing. You're talking about how
but he had a fair chance. He had a fair chance in the journey.
Yeah, but still, the journey he traveled is still worth mentioning as well. It wasn't just. It's not like it wasn't like it happened right away. No.
No. It didn't happen right away. That's why I'm saying all credit goes to him. All credit goes to him.
Exactly.
Okay, but some people don't have that kind of chance. So for people who are scared that we are buying all these young players and they might not have their chance, because sometimes that's what most young players complain about when they go into big clubs. You're going to have the opportunity, and if we bring in this guy, it will be like a fair shootout between him and Noni. Whoever makes it makes it. Whoever doesn't make it, they don't have anybody else to blame except themselves.
So,
Which I think, it's what I think it's fair in my own opinion.
Gullet, Ryan Cherki, take that take that stuff out of the way. Excuse me. One hand, a lot or talk. If I catch you with that harlot profile picture, you'll go. Don't put that one night stand as a profile picture. But take that harlot out.
Yeah, hello, guys. Good evening. Hello to everybody. Ryan Cherki.
Good.
Yes.
Do you know that guy is our number 1 next season?
Abdul, stop now. Me like it. Stop.
Yeah, you're already dissing him.
Abdul. Abdul.
That's our number 1 next season.
I do not. I have prayed to God for Kai Havertz and Mason Mount to go. So I don't want to have another hypertension again, please.
Abdullah, you need to start.
I don't want hypertension again.
Please.
Please.
And the reason,
and that's our potential captain.
Guys. No, let's not go there. Abdul, let's not go there, please. Our guys was talking about hypertension. We got diabetes here, blood pressure, everything. So please. The only reason why I put him on as a AVI, and guys, we need to start praying, is because I heard in the grapevine that Luis Enrique wants him instead of Donnarumma in PSG.
Yes. Amen. No.
I heard it in the grapevine. He said he wants a goalkeeper that can play the ball from the back. And there is only 2 options, Kepa or De Gea.
You must go to PSG. You must go to PSG.
Why is De Gea an option?
No, because that's the only viable keepers now available in the market. And he said, I want a ball playing keeper. And we know De Gea have 2 left feet. He can't play ball from the back. So the only hope is Kepa, because he actually said Kepa is one of my prime targets. So for us, I'm hoping Abdullah start fasting. I'm hoping we can do a straight swap and give us Donnarumma, take Kepa. Thank you very much.
No, that's the Spanish connection. That's Spanish connection.
Yes, but he said that is one of his prime targets, Abdul.
That's what
He wants
that's
Kepa.
what Luis Enrique wants. He wants
When
Kepa.
when
That's what he needs to.
when did the PSG become so broke, man? They want Kepa.
No,
They can't
No.
Let
It's
them get
Enrique.
Abdul.
It's
I don't
Enrique.
care. I don't let
No,
them
it's
get him.
not.
I will drive him to Paris Saint-Germain, please.
no. Honestly, Donnarumma is not.
He's
I don't
better
know.
than Kepa.
Since he's been at PSG, like I don't know, like I've watched some of the league games. Like this guy
Donnarumma is a fraud. He's an absolute fraudster.
But Eric, who would you prefer in goal, Kepa or Donnarumma?
Just keep Kepa where he is. Just keep Kepa.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
You are
They're
sick.
destroying Tosi.
Stop, don't. Go let talk.
Yes. Ryan Cherki. To be honest, I don't know much about this guy. I watched 2 games after I heard about the news. I watched him against Montpellier, and I watched him against Nantes. And to be honest with you, I think this guy can even bench Noni, because Noni might have the skills, but he doesn't have the vision. This guy has the vision. He is one of those players where before the ball comes to him, he already looked behind him and you've seen where every player is. That's why he always plays back heels in his highlights. I think you saw the highlights, Abdullah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think technically he's more adept, but it depends on how Pochettino uses him. But as Abdul said earlier, he's also a potential, and we don't know what to expect from him. Kenny said that he might be a little bit lazy, and Abdul said no. But thank God we have Pochettino that is putting the players under their paces with the Garçon test. Everybody is dying in training because he wants to get everybody 100% fit, right? So if this guy comes on time and he goes through the training, I don't think he's going to have a problem or any issue with fitness. So all in all, I would say it's an okay signing. It's not a great signing, because how many players have we seen from the Ligue 1 that comes to the Premier League and cannot perform? We've seen a lot of players, right?
Not all of them, but some have come to perform well.
Yeah, some, yeah. But what I mean is like case in point, Nicolas Pepe, Lacazette, and so on. So it's another gamble, shall I say? But I hope it pays off. But technically, he, like, when I heard about the news, the first thing that came into my head was Malo Gusto, right? Who's going to play on the right as a right back, cover for Reece James.
Mm-hmm.
Nkunku, Cherki, Fofana. So maybe I'm thinking Badiashile. So maybe, yeah, Badiashile. So I'm thinking, and Thiago that speaks French already.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking, yeah, French connection. They will make him feel at home. They will make him feel at ease. Like he won't feel like he doesn't belong. He's not gonna feel like he's left out. And he seems hungry. From what I've seen him when he was playing for Lyon, I don't think they would have improved his contract for him, and unless he was actually performing for them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hopeful.
Yeah, I think he has 1 year on his contract because his contract due in 2024.
Yes, but they increased his salary a year ago to 63,000. So and in terms of salary, this is actually perfect for Chelsea, because if we buy him for 40 million and the guy's on 63,000, you can give him 90,000 and he will be happy. That's already an upgrade. We don't have to go beyond our means and give him like Havertz's salary or something like that. So all in all, I think it's a smart signing, and all I can say is I hope for him to succeed in Chelsea.
Okay. Emmy, Ryan Cherki, before I move on to the next one. Emmy, you could say we no call you now. Emmy.
Okay, Emmy, you no go talk now. They call you.
Let me say one more point, guys, before Emmy speaks. In terms of what Oga has said, because Oga has made an interesting point in terms of iron sharpens iron. But Oga, this is the thing with our so-called Todd Bowley's vision. We know that it's going to be a 2, 3 year, 4 year kind of plan until the players start firing in all cylinders. But it's good that he's at least taking a chance with players like Andre Santos, like this Cherki guy. Because if you case in point, if you look at Spain, who is in the midfield of Spain? Pedri and Gavi. How old is Pedri and Gavi? Gavi is 19, and I think Pedri is 19 or 20, right? Xavi and Iniesta did not sniff in the Spain national team until they were 23, 24. Xavi was in the under-17 national team. He played the under-17 World Cup, and Iniesta was in the under-19. But Gavi is already in the Spain national team at the age of 19, guaranteed starter. So is Pedri. So I know it's.
No, we're comparing Pedri and Gavi to Iniesta, to Xavi and Iniesta. Okay.
No, what I mean is, if we don't take the chance, at the age range, if we don't take the chance, we never know what we might miss on. I'm not comparing them personally.
I'm not listen. I'm not saying that we should throw. Listen, these are big ticket items. I hate putting it this way. These are big ticket items. We're talking 40 million, 50 million range at the end of the day. So let's not get it twisted. These are big ticket items. So when you say when you're trying to say metal sharpened metal, you're not trying to say because they're kids. The truth is that is a position where you need a seasoned. It doesn't have to be a seasoned vet, but you need kilometers. And unless you continue with the guy who ended it last season, which is Noni, and then I guess this Cherki guy can create some kind of competition, but I don't know if that's enough for that position. Because we're wanting heavily in that position. Heavily.
Sterling can play there as well.
Sterling. No comment. Stop.
No, it's true.
Stop. I mean, like.
No, it's true. You can play on the right.
Sterling. Lord have mercy.
I actually think he's actually better over the right now.
And that you know what? Actually, Sterling could actually be the senior that Ogais is referring to, because we don't have anybody else in that position.
Sorry to cut you short. Noni, if you are listening to me, guy, check it, please. If you want to have senior, don't have an internet as senior, please. Oh, see, have good leader, not bad leader. Oh, please, I beg.
Wait, hold on, Abdullahi. What are you trying to say here? Because Sterling's my guy. If you start talking bad about Sterling, I have to start talking.
I'm not talking bad. I'm just saying if you want to choose senior,
I can tell you
know who you to choose. Know who to choose.
Eric, don't get me started with Sterling.
Eric.
They said if you want to choose leader, know who the leader you're gonna choose before you choose a leader. So please,
wait. Sterling is a quality player. And everybody can
was Eric.
No. He had a bad season. He had a bad season, right? Everybody knows that. He was terrible. But
he had a terrible season.
Season. But who didn't at Chelsea? Everybody last season had a bad. Okay, so listen, I think you can give him at least one season. Okay, maybe he didn't, his eye not reaching out. But moving forward, hopefully, let's judge him now. Let's judge him for the next season, and let's see what he can do. Because if there's anybody who deserves some kind of leeway, I think it's somebody who has done what Sterling has done, right? So let's just give him some time.
Okay.
Let's see what he does this season, and if he doesn't do what he's supposed to do, I'll be here trying and probably failing to defend him.
No problem.
So.
Okay, Emi, are you ready to talk now? You look like Emi is muted. We'll come back to Emi later. Emi is like David Wilson who threw bomb. We won't do anything anymore. Emi, God is seeing you. So let me come to Oliver on this. Finally, see, this summer, God has been answering my prayer for a very long time. I have prayed from Lampard, second time rain. He answered my prayer. All of them have gone. Cockroach and cockroaches. They have packed that. Another cockroaches has left my club. Another person I'm waiting for. Two persons I'm waiting for them to leave. One is cocaine. Another one is alots. I'm not mentioning their full name. They have to leave too. So I can have fully peace of mind. I'm have peace of mind. But you see those two cocaine, one cocaine and one halot needs to leave also too. So please, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm just tired. Oluwa, Captain America, American endorsement. I join AC Milan. Don't do. Give me your take. Christian Pulisic to AC Milan. Levi, give me your take. Pulisic to AC Milan. Don't do. Go ahead, Oliver. I think Oliver is muted. We'll come back to you later. Eric. Don't do. Pulisic, AC Milan. He's been given the number 11 jersey. How impactful will it be in AC Milan going forward? Because the report of hearing from AC Milan, they want to bring the front three of Rafael Leao, Pulisic, and then our Nigerian brother. What is his name? Samuel Chukwueze. So that's the front three they are looking to build. So how can they build it? I don't know, but that's the report of hearing.
Who? AC Milan?
AC Milan, yeah, that's the front three.
Are you serious? They're trying to pick up Chukwueze?
Yeah, that's the front three they are looking at. Samuel Chukwueze, Christian Pulisic, and Rafael.
Well, they want to play Leao as a striker.
No, Leao on the left, Pulisic as a number 10, then our Nigerian brother on the right wing.
Giroud as a striker. Okay, I see.
Behind Giroud.
Giroud, yeah. Oh. Mm-hmm. So, Eric, Pulisic, AC Milan, done deal. Eric, talk.
I don't think he's there. I don't think he's there. I think he's there, Abdullah.
Kenny, go ahead. Kenny, go ahead.
Yeah, the LeBron James of soccer.
Yeah, LeBron what? No, come on.
That's his nickname, isn't it?
LeBron what? Stop now, guys. You guys are disrespecting so many players. Stop now.
Kenny, this is the lie. Kenny, this is the Levi James of soccer, not LeBron.
No, but most of it, no. Obviously, he had he had the 6 months after COVID where the guy looked like he was going to be our next best attacking player, and then she just went left. Injuries, a lot of injuries. The guy gets injured too much. Every time ever since that injury against Arsenal in the FA Cup final. The guy is every time it was injuries upon injuries, he comes back, he plays well or something, and then he gets injured again. There's a talented player there.
And I had a scenario which I don't want to be. I do not want to be that stupid scenario. The scenario I'm hearing, they want to get you come to a seminar to get a playing time and get fit for America for the World Cup 2026. Excuse me, what?
But yeah, honestly,
excuse me?
He's the main guy. If you look at for his national team, he actually performs very well. He's the main guy over there, so I understand why as a player he's the captain. I think he's one of the captains as well. I understand that the guy wants to be playing.
What you're saying, Kenny, is Chelsea was the problem. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't think Chelsea was the problem. I think that he had his opportunities. Like I said, he had the chance to be the guy. After that COVID season.
Yes.
Yeah, this is not.
No. I'm just asking. I'm trying to clarify. You said he was good for his country.
I am tired of your clarification. Let him land. Come on, ideas.
No. With Pulisic, I'm not going to give him that because Pulisic has his opportunity. It's not like other players where I'm like he didn't really have. Pulisic had chances. He's had opportunities.
Do you think he's better than he's worse than Modric?
Can you talk?
I'm just putting it out there. Like, do you think the
ideas? Come on, bro.
I think that right now is a more. I think right now is he's a more polished player, but I think that Mudryk has to. Yeah, he has years. So let's show Mudryk. It was his first 6 months. No, but obviously Pulisic there was a talented player there. Well, we bought him for quite a lot of money as well. I never thought that he was worth the money we bought him for. But yeah, there's a player there. I think that he can do well in the Serie A, maybe a slower league, maybe his injuries, maybe in a slower league like that, maybe he might not get as injured as much, and he might have a consistency of game time. I think that if he gets consistency of game time, I think he can do very well in that league. But yeah, no, honestly, I have nothing bad against him. He scored some. He scored some important goal. I remember the goal against Real Madrid and stuff like that.
Manchester City COVID. I remember.
Yeah, Man City during COVID. Yeah. After that COVID.
on the
After
UCL.
that COVID time, when the league started, I really thought it was the stretch here. I was like, yeah. And then we
Okay,
gave him the
so
number 10, and then
yeah,
stuff just success.
where do you think he will play, Kenny?
As a
Where
number
will
10,
you
they
Probably
put
want
as
him?
a
to, they
number
want to put him
10.
as a number 10.
As a
Okay.
number 10. I think that's the role he plays for his
National
national
team.
team. Like I said, he's been performing very well for his national team.
That's what they want
So
to play him.
yeah, maybe
Because based
he
on the
can.
report, they are looking to a front four next season of Samuel Chukwueze, Rafael Leah, Pulisic, and I think whoever gonna be the striker, either Giroud or somebody. I'm also hearing they are looking at Folarin Balogun of Arsenal. So we might wait and see.
Yeah, they do need a striker because Ibra just left, and they have like the Rebic guy and Giroud.
And they're
And
looking
Giroud's
at
getting
Folarin
old as well.
Balogun. So we'll see.
They do need a striker, and yeah, they definitely need the right winger because that Macias guy might be one of the worst footballers I've seen. Like, the guy is terrible. How is he even at Milan? Like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, now it's a decent signing, and yeah, we got decent money. They bought Loftus-Cheek as well, so you know what I'm saying. I might be interested in watching some Milan games next season as well. So yeah, that's
We'll
it.
see. Abdul, American endorsement, AC Milan, done deal.
Yeah, I mean, this guy has wanting to leave Chelsea for the past season and a half, as far as I'm concerned. And my mindset is, if anybody wants to leave, just find them the next club that is willing to buy them. Like Kenny has said earlier on, he had a good lockdown for about, I think, 2 or 3 months then. It was unbelievable. And why he's not delivered, I don't know. But the only thing is, his body language is obvious. He didn't want to be at Chelsea for whatever reason. But that's one thing that is obvious in some of the young players we brought in the class of Lampard. So that's Pulisic, Kai Havertz, players like Mason Mount. Is over those 3 years or so that they were at Chelsea, they never grew stronger. So it amazes me that you will come in at 19 or 20, and then you were 23, and you wouldn't be stronger than when you came in, or when you started at the club. So it tells me that they've not been thorough professionals, really. So hence we really didn't see the best of them. We didn't see them really improving, really per se. If you watch Aspilicueta when he came in, Aspilicueta was 22 when he came to Chelsea. But this guy lived the life of a professional footballer. He did his job. He did what he was paid for, or paid to do, which is to be a professional footballer. And you can tell in his physique alone, 3 years of being at Chelsea, you could see the development in his physique. So, but with some of these players, I think they just think, okay, they can just rely on your talent. A big club has bought them on big money, so they just need to put on the jersey and just deliver. But that's not the case. So I think it's a good lesson learned, and I hope the young players coming into Chelsea now will take that on board, that they are being paid to come into Chelsea to be professional footballers. They have to do everything within their remit, get stronger, gym work, recovery, swimming, yoga, improve weaknesses, even improve your strength. And they'll be able to learn from this class of, I call them class of Lampard, so that hopefully we don't have a disaster, because they are, okay, they won the Champions League, so you have to give them credit for that. But apart from that, they really didn't do much, really, per se. So I'm happy he's gone. The only thing is, I'm a bit angry because I thought we would have got a little bit more from his sale than we got.
25?
Maybe I don't think it was 25. They start like something like 15
yeah,
or 18.
Add-ons to close to 25.
Yeah. They started like 18 or so, and then plus add-on will make it 25, whatever.
Yeah.
But then I think Lyon actually offered 25 as a start.
So Jose Simon, head of Lyon.
Yeah, of course he's going to go to Italian league.
No, I think they could not pay the money.
They couldn't.
Wow.
Yeah, they couldn't.
No,
they couldn't pay the money.
And Kennedy actually said that Ruben Loftus-Cheek and Tomori convinced him to come there as well. So.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Of course. So, and the thing is, we couldn't squeeze enough from the deal because he's practically not played for the past one. He didn't play anything last season. He didn't do anything significant.
He's been injured.
So that's what.
He's been injured.
Even the time when he played.
Even when he was playing, he's been injured. So it was like,
yeah.
I even listened to the interview. I was just laughing when I heard the interview. Like, excuse me. He said
what I'm saying.
Enough time.
Yeah. So the thing is, that's why I think we couldn't get more from the deal. We couldn't get more. In my opinion, we didn't get enough from the deal. But good luck to him. I hope he wish him nothing but the best. Let him go and look forward to the new players coming in.
Fair enough. Bullet. Christian Pulisic, American endorsement. The AC Milan, don't do.
Captain America.
No, don't start again. Okay. No comment.
No. To be honest, I'm happy that he left. I mean, I don't know why this. Okay, fair enough. Let's put the injuries to one side. I've always felt like this guy is trying too hard. Whether it's a pass, whether it's taking a player on, I always felt like
he's talented and technical. He's
technical, but he didn't simplify his football in Chelsea. Fair enough. Apart from that 6 months in the COVID time, apart from that, if you see him playing, he can see a simple pass where the player is going to be open. This guy will overdo. He will try and take on 1, 2, 3 players. You always feel like he's trying too hard to impress the coaches. That's how I personally felt every time he played. He frustrated me sometimes. But as a player, I'm not going to take anything away from him.
You know what's going to make me happy? Sorry to cut you short. NBC and USA will not be able to, or Peacock will not be able to sell Pulisic to me anymore in America. I'm so happy. And this month, is Pulisic starting? Is Pulisic on the bench? American deal. I'm like, oh Lord have mercy. Thank God. USA.
I was worried that because we have American owners, he would never get sold.
Hey, when I watch USA station in America, is Pulisic starting? Why is Pulisic not playing? I'm like, hold on, excuse me? Is this Pulisic FC right now on Chelsea Football Club? Am I watching? Or I'm watching something else?
Abdullahi, wasn't he the only player in Chelsea that actually got his dad involved in the negotiations when he wanted to leave? You see, this shows you that like American players, they're special in UK. But I think his downfall was actually down to him, because this guy was with us for what, three seasons? I would say 3.5. This guy, if you see him, he doesn't seem like a player that wanted to improve. To me personally, he could have went and hit the gym, because you remember every time he takes on players, they shove him off the ball. The guy was like a feather. Him and ZH, they had the time to go to the gym. They had the time to actually build some mass, so that just like what Hazard did. Because you remember when Hazard came to us from Lille, he was skinny. Even though he was skinny, I think when Mourinho came, Mourinho told him, listen, you have to gain some weight, because he had the skill, but he was being shoved off the ball. If you watch his first season at Chelsea. And then what did Hazard do? He gained some mass. He actually got even better, because he sent
the burgers. Am I getting some Spanish or some Portuguese language underneath? Excuse me?
No, that's no meal. That's no meal.
Excuse me, I'm hearing something. Excuse me.
That's racist, Abdullah. That's racist.
What was that? Jeez.
Abdullah, that's racist.
Oh,
Were you speaking Chinese, Abdullah? Was that Chinese? Was that Mandarin? Abdullah.
We get banned.
Do you know? Reminded me of. Do you guys watch that scene in Rush Hour? Where?
Yeah, I know. Oh, by the way,
yeah, like,
good. Can I go after you, mate?
yeah. Sure, Adis. I'm almost done. Yeah. So, like, case in point with Hazard, when Mourinho told him to gain some mass, he came back, and his center of gravity actually improved. We all know how technical Pulisic was, or is, because he's still playing. But the guy never had no body mass, so it was easy for defenders to shove him off the ball. Even the last injury he had before he stopped playing for us, you remember what it was? He tried to shoot the ball, and the defender blocked the ball, and the guy was injured. From just a block. So all I can say is, good luck. I think, Serie A is going to be very helpful for him because it's not as fast-paced as the Premier League. So he'll have, more time on the ball, and he will be able to, display his technical ability better. Because in the Premier League, they don't give you that kind of, time on the ball. So I think he's going to do well. And, thank you for whatever you gave us and for that Real Madrid goal and Man City goal. That's all I can say. Go ahead, Adias.
Oh, I can good. Oh, good. Sorry. Like, shout to all the Chelsea fans. Shout to you, Abdullah, for your channel as well, man. For those who are listening in the chat, make sure you subscribe and support Abdullah. And get his subs up, man.
Big up, Adias.
Obviously, I came here to cook. I did. I won't be ashamed. I did come here to cook. I did come here to cook Chelsea. So I'll start with this because I want to keep this on topic. I don't want to go around to different things. So we are talking about Christian Pulisic. And
Hi.
I think the first thing is that it is like at some point I assume Chelsea are going to make a big signing for the club because I'm seeing a lot of these sales and a lot of these players who, while I admit that Pulisic and Kante and all these guys will maybe coming towards the end of their stay at Chelsea, the sheer amount of players that have gone that I feel, at least with some of their experience, could help the team going forward. I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit worried that maybe I'm looking in this Chelsea going forward and that they're saying a lot of what I seem to be experienced players and replacing them with a lot of inexperienced players and possibly young players. I'm not sure whether that's a good idea. And I say this in the context of Christian Pulisic as well, because while he has been injury prone, I admit, when I'm looking at this Chelsea front three and I'm saying, so are you telling me that right now, because it looks like Lukaku's going, there's something with Inter, so let's just get Lukaku out of the equation for a second. So I'm looking at Chelsea front three, and it's like, so it's Nkunku, Modric, and Nick J. Is that the front three?
Nick J?
Yeah, Nick J. Nick
Nicholas Jackson.
Nick J. I mean, it's just, so that's the front three. So I'm like, and that's why. So are you saying that if that's what as it stands? Because the only thing I know is that Chelsea going for looking to try and sell Caicedo, but Brighton aren't going to sell for less than 100 mil. But that's it. So in the context of Pulisic, I'm like, okay, yeah, I get it. I get the fact that he's had plenty of chances and all the rest of it, etc. I get that. But if that's the front four you're going with, aren't you a little bit worried that maybe some experience or something because would be useful, that someone like Pulisic at least come off the bench, maybe do something? I don't know, assuming you're not going to be adding some like experience. And this is why I want to emphasize, I'm not saying that if you can get another young player from anywhere to put in the front three, that's fine. But I'm talking about like an experienced player coming into that front three. Are you not a bit concerned that losing
Sterling is still there?
What did you say, Kenny?
I said Sterling is still there.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
Yeah, he's experienced.
He does. I mean, Kenny, you're Chelsea Football Club, man.
I get what you
What do you mean? Like, Sterling is not that.
You're telling me, okay, so Kenny, you're telling me that so I've given you those front three, and you're telling me that you get rid of Pulisic. You're telling me that Sterling is that dude to add the experience to the front three that I just said.
You're talking about Pulisic, like the guy's experience. Like, what type of experience does Pulisic has?
The goal for Chelsea next season is not to win any trophy. You know, they want to stay mid-table, so they don't need like.
Oh my gosh, man!
Let them breathe. Let them breathe.
No, come on now! Don't ruin the mood now.
So that's not the goal for them. That's not the goal for them.
Please,
the
goal has
to be.
Guys, we need to check.
That's not their goal.
You see, RDS. You see RDS. He knew what he was doing. RDS knew what he was doing.
There's no RDS. I'm making a genuine point. I'm saying like that's the front three. You have faith in. Okay, I'm not saying Sterling is garbage. But Sterling for me was never the player that you could rely on to like he's not like a you make I think
he's not the best player in the front three. I understand what you mean.
Red Devils, you worried about the front three. Why don't you go to the midfield? Let's just assume that they somehow buy Caicedo and Enzo. What if both players get injured? Who are they gonna play? Chukwuemeka and Gallagher in midfield?
No, but you see, why is this issue?
What they're gonna rely on Chukwuemeka and Gallagher? What are those guys gonna do?
Well, first of all, they're trying the Andre Santos kid. Like,
what's Santos gonna do?
You see with Chelsea. No, but you have young players with potential. You don't want to give them chance. Give them a chance.
The experience is key. You need some experience.
No, but we're not going for a Premier League, so you don't need you guys like. You already know you need to win the Premier League, so you don't need experience for that.
You have to have balance, though, Kenny. I'm not saying that, like, with the amount of players that you've let go, like, you have to have balance. So I'm not saying that, yes, you get rid of all of them, but I'm saying that from what I've seen, with the amount of experienced players that you've let go, because you let go a lot. Obviously, Kante's gone, Koulibaly, I think Ziyech looks like is going, Pulisic is now going. Who else? Ruben Loftus-Cheek is gone. Who else?
Pulisic is not really experienced. Like,
it's funny you mentioned balance.
He's an international.
And Kunku's an international. Mudrik's an international.
Yeah.
Let me get the chat. You guys are. I don't even.
How many caps does Nkunku has?
And Kunku plays for France. Like, Pulisic is for America.
Like, I'm not saying it doesn't play for France.
One is French, one is American.
How many caps does he have though? How many caps?
Man, go injured.
You can't say that he's a better baller than Kenny.
Yes, what did you say?
Just before.
Go ahead.
Just before you read the chat, so I already know what RDS is coming here today. He said it's not coming to cook us. Okay.
I know what he's doing. I haven't forget Mason Mount. I was that person.
Okay. No. RDS. Oh, hold on. RDS said, "I'm not here to cook you guys," but then the first sentence he made was like, "The way Chelsea are shipped out X amount of players."
Yeah.
You see, the key word there is shipped out. Okay, because you're just sort of like emphasizing the negativity there. So the thing is, when we are building, if a team is building a new team, okay, what does that mean? It means everybody has to go and new players will come in. I don't know what building a new team means to you, but that's what building a new team means to me. Everybody has to go, or most of them have to go, and we have to bring in new players. So, and the date today, as far as I'm concerned, says 14th of July. And the transfer window ends on the, I think, 31st of August. So in no terms can anybody claim this is the team we are going to use in the next season, or this is the team we are going into next season with.
When does the season start?
No.
Hold on. It doesn't matter when the season starts. There's a reason why.
It kind of does because
no, it doesn't matter because we can still no. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean because we can still get players after the start of the season.
Of course,
there's a reason why they put a date at the 30th of 31st. Now, if you're having this discussion with me,
I just need you to confirm. Is Nick Jackson going to be your main striker for Chelsea?
Yes, he is. And so what if he is? Adias, what if he is?
The thing I don't understand is that other people.
Let me give you your answer. Let me give you 2 seconds.
Go on, AB.
Give me 2 seconds. Right. You see, if you're having this discussion with me on the night of the 30th or 31st of August, okay, then I would say your point is valid. Your concerns are legitimate, okay? But if not, it makes no sense. I know we can discuss this. The only thing you actually mentioned and gave me a concern was the only thing you mentioned earlier on that actually gives me a bit of concern as well is when you said we are bringing in a lot of young players. Okay, that's very true. That's very correct. But the thing is, that's not even the end of the world, depending on the playing style you want to implement. If you bring in a lot of young talented players, and you emphasize on ball possession, and ball retention, okay, then it won't be as bad in football terms, because that's what Arsenal. Because that's what Arsenal have done in the past 3 seasons. Arsenal were not playing. Hold on. Arsenal has not been playing pace and power. They are playing retention of the ball, which is actually good, and that's what Barcelona does as well. So with that, you can actually get away with playing a lot of young players. And as you are aware, Arsenal almost won the league last season.
Yeah, but
no, they didn't. They didn't almost win the league. Okay, let's not even do
that. They almost won the league now.
No, they didn't.
Come on, they almost won the
league. The key thing, AB, is that the key thing is you're right. Everything that you said was right. And if you're telling me that, I don't know, maybe Luis Enrique, for example, is coming into Chelsea, like a manager like that, Pep, whatever, then I would agree with what you said 100%. The problem, however, is that your manager is Pochettino. That's the thing. Your manager is Pochettino.
You see, Kenny, he has a valid point. That is why I said it gave me a bit of concern. Because if you look at him from his previous work, it will give anybody concern because he's not a possession-based kind of manager or coach.
No,
so I don't know.
The thing is
but then we really don't know till the season starts and the transfer window.
I don't get this obsession with the possession ball.
Why does it have to be possession?
Why does everyone have to be playing possession? I don't get it. I don't understand this obsession. And the thing quickly about the players we're selling, all of them probably except Kante, you would say they were like you'd be happy to sell them. But now all of the problem is a negative. I don't get it.
Wait, Kenny, you don't think Ruben Loftus-Cheek is at least could still play for Chelsea? You think that Gallagher?
No, but why would Loftus-Cheek is a backup? Why would I be mad for selling a backup player? No, I don't get it. I don't get why people are mad. Like, we're selling players that we don't need or that we were looking to sell.
Kenny. Hold 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds. Kenny. But that is the narrative of opposing fans.
Yeah.
This is what all the opposing fans are saying and the media are saying. This is not, you shouldn't bother yourself with that. That's why I'm saying you have to be aware with these things. We are not. Why should we be concerned? The opposing fans that are concerned, and they have a right to be because we are in competition with them. But the thing is, what we should worry about is the players that are coming in, because those are the ones that are expected to deliver what we want or the results that we want anyway. But what I'm saying is, we don't even know those that are coming in because we still have time. We still have time till the end of August. So not until the end of August, we can't really say, okay, our team is like this or our team is like that, or there's 40 in this team here or 40 in this team there. Okay,
no, I want to see the preseason game. I want to see some of the preseason.
Let me read the chat.
We saw Arsenal today play, and although it was their first game, I didn't see anything super spectacular. We'll probably see how they go in their next games. But I just wanted to add real quick, right? A lot of opposition fans are really, really pushing the narrative that Chelsea has sold their entire team or their first team that won them the Champions League 2 years ago. But what they don't realize is that Chelsea actually finished 12th last season with the same players, and Chelsea is actually rebranding itself and repositioning itself with new, hungry, quality, younger players that actually, and with a new coach too, right? That is experienced in the Premier League. I'm not saying that Chelsea will win the league, but this next season is going to be a rebound for Chelsea. I think we'll probably get to see, and I'm so happy. Me and Abdullah,
sorry, can you just confirm something for me? Just one thing. Is Kepa still going to be your number one goalkeeper?
I cannot wait. Hold on.
I just want to confirm. Will he still be your number one? Sorry.
No. He will not be number one by September. I think Chelsea. I believe Chelsea is going for the AC Milan goalkeeper, Mike Magnan.
Oh no.
All I'm saying is next year.
Come on.
When Onana doesn't perform, what you guys think is going? Because last year you guys got hyped up for 1 year of Inter. You guys will see next year when he's going to start making mistakes. You guys are going to be screaming.
I'm sorry to say, I don't think you're right. Unfortunately,
you will see. No, you guys will see next year.
Eric, they've analyzed Onana versus Kepa, and Kepa has better stats, right? Short space.
What kind of stats?
What?
Oh, God.
You're not using stats to analyze goalkeepers anymore?
Let me read the chat too.
Yeah, God, I'm like, God.
Let me read the chat. You guys leave Red Devil Studio alone. Don't worry. We know where we'll be. Don't worry, Red Devil. Don't worry. We'll be here. Thank God I've sold Messamento. You can enjoy him. Don't worry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Don't worry.
We'll take him out. It's fine.
It's okay. I don't even want to. Thank God it's
you guys are selling Fred.
Yeah, I know that's a bit odd. We need to sign another midfielder if we.
So Isaac said if he's covered, then he can go. I would take that. Cole said Kova is one of the good. Caused the last.
Yeah, sorry, that's even up to my point. Kovacic, I even forgot about Kovacic, who went to Man City. And Kenny's talking about letting experience go. So Kovacic, he's another one that is surplus to requirements of Chelsea that should have gone. You mean to tell me that he's not good in the midfield?
Let me continue with him.
No, obviously he's decent, but the guy had 1 year left. He didn't want to extend. He wants to leave. So yeah,
Cherki are two different players. Yeah, we'll see. Isaac also said, "What wonder today in today's world is ready-made and world class."
Vinicius Junior,
Mbappe.
No, but that realistic that you can buy right now. Who? We saw what Man you did. We saw what Man you did last year with a certain Brazilian winger that's just turning around.
Yeah, but doesn't that?
You mean the helicopter? You mean the helicopter chopper?
Wait, Isaac said people have to realize that Madrid is starting to get the same thing. Fair enough. Barca as well. We aren't living in the Kroos, Messi, Modric era anymore. Huh?
Yeah, football has changed too.
As I also said, we are entering into a new era of football. I also said literally the best players in the age range of 21 to 25.
Yeah, that's true.
Please give me Donnarumma. We'll see. I'm not sure. Milan want Forlan and Balogun. Yes, I know. I heard the news too. Pulisic with Cook what? Ogbono and what? Egusi and what? Relax. Captain America, relax. Pulisic, in his interview, said he wished he had more chance in the hospital, right? No problem. No problem. Vote for Office said,
Yes.
are we going to talk about Emenalo being
Yeah,
appointed
it's
as
big.
sporting director of Saudi
Yes.
Pro League? That's a big kick. Yep.
That's it. Yeah, we should talk about
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
I think at some point I'll like to talk about him now.
No worries.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah, he is.
Now
Yeah.
he's going to
Yeah.
lead. He's going to lead that project on the Saudi
Yeah, he's
league.
going to lead that
Nah,
project.
nah,
He's the
that
new sporting
guy.
director.
That guy has been shrewd from Intoto, man. Aye. Anyways,
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
going.
yeah.
Wow.
Tayo said, oh, Lord have mercy. Tayo, please stop.
No, that
Relax.
was not true.
That's
No.
I mean, you guys were
don't
getting us
expose
all
our
bands
player.
for
Tayo
Ansley, but
said,
Modric,
Bully
come on.
Masterclass
Modric, come on.
win for everyone on Pulisic. Fair enough. I see said Pulisic need a slower league. I don't think
Yeah, it's fair.
Italian is an
I think that's fair.
I think that's fair.
People didn't get stronger because of instability at Chelsea in the last 5 years. Eric also said he's referring to Tayo. At least Modric can control the ball. Stop.
Yeah.
Eric,
Can he though? Can he?
Tayo responded back to Eric. He stopped. Relax.
Modric has a better touch than that. Come on, man.
Last time the Modric first touch is
Yeah, I've seen Modric some bad takes. I've seen some.
You guys will see next year, man. You guys will see next year.
You guys came to Old Trafford.
You guys are going to see a different Modric next year.
Yeah, next year.
If he wasn't American, there wouldn't be so much. See, BS Gunners, I live in America. I watch USA Sport Network. See, they don't allow me to rest. He's Pulisic on the bench. Is he starting? Well, hold on a minute. Have you watching Pulisic for Chelsea? What the heck is going on here? If
Yeah.
normal in Chelsea, I can have rest of mind. Please, I'm tired. Obama, stop. BS Gunners, stop.
Is Aubameyang still at Chelsea? What's he doing?
Yes, he's still at Chelsea.
Yeah, we're trying to sell him. He doesn't want to go Saudi.
To Saudi.
Dortmund, Chelsea, Smith is plenty of experience.
Yeah, exactly.
IC said, J2S, this is how I know you didn't watch Chelsea. Okay, so referring to Red Devil Studio. Pulisic off the bench is like Dembele playing off crushes. Pulisic has experience with me. No comment.
Yeah, but to be fair, when Dembele is fit and comes on, he's still
the American bias is criminal. It is, man. Fadil.
I was going to ask about Maguire.
Even Maguire is an international player.
You guys are trying to get 50 mil for Maguire. You guys are.
They almost won the
nobody will pay 20 million pounds for Maguire.
Oh no, Maguire isn't going anywhere.
Fadil said, I didn't disappear.
Maguire is not going. Is he still the club captain?
No, he's been stripped of the club captaincy.
Who is the new captain of Manchester United?
I suspect it'll be Bruno Fernandes.
Are you sure he's been stripped?
Yeah. He's been stripped.
Okay, so
you can't
put
someone on the transfer list and then
I mean, I would love to talk about United, but it's a little bit boring. So
no. We can talk about United.
No, before okay, but my question before we move over to Manchester Red, what is who will the club captain be for Chelsea? Has that been this?
He's not been discussed. I think Pochettino said after the season.
After the season, he'll make a decision. He wants to see all the players at the same time.
It'll be Thiago Silva, won't it?
But yeah, I think he's with Thiago Silva. I wanted to ask RDS, since he's here, right, about Manchester United.
This is a Chelsea show.
Who's going to score the? Oh, is it Chelsea show?
This is a Chelsea show on Thursday.
I was going to just ask him who's going to score the goals for Man U this season.
So, quick on Pulisic, and I'll go to Blue Eyes on that.
Pulisic, man, good luck to Pulisic, man. We can't forget his exploits during the post lockdown. I think he was one of the best players in the world post lockdown, but we never saw that Pulisic again. And we saw hints of him in the Champions League season. That was the next season, but since Chelsea won the Champions League, Pulisic has not shown up at all. So I think it's okay. At least he won some trophies. He's back. He's in Milan. Good luck to him. He gets to play with Tomori and Ruben and Giroud. They'll probably be tearing out there, having fun in Milan. Milan is the fashion capital of the world. You'll probably do this. I'm probably thinking Pulisic could get a lot of endorsements in all this,
Yeah, America,
the American market, right?
The owner of this,
All the fashion, with all the fashion stuff in Milan. I'll be surprised he signs up to a couple of deals, but yeah, good luck to him, man. Good riddance. I think it clears so much from the wage bill in Chelsea.
Okay, the Blue Eyes, Pulisic, AC Milan, don't deal.
Yeah, man. Good luck to the guy. Just couldn't.
Oh, sorry, guys. I've got to go. I'll see you guys in a bit. Take care. Thanks for having me on. Peace.
Fortunately, man, this guy, it just didn't happen to. He wasn't able to cook all day. I don't know what happened. He couldn't pick up any steam. Couldn't pick up any traction. Nothing at all. But again, all the best. He had that one season, I think. I don't know who was talking about it. That one season, right after. He was talking about it right after. Yeah. Where I think he literally benched. What's his name? Cho, yeah. I think he tipped Cho off the mantle that very run. So and for some, I was really impressed with his head-on. You know that head-on play, like he can take the ball and run at you. Being able to run at you with the ball, I was really impressed with his abilities because he never shied away from that straight run. But I don't know what happened. He just, after the injuries, and he just never came back to that level. But again, shrewd piece of business. Almost 30 million, right?
Yes, 25, yeah.
Like I always say, based on depreciation value, man, to be able to scratch out 30 million in this market for a player who probably didn't even get up to 20% of airtime, I think is brilliant. Understand, for both club and player. So, I wish him all the best. Like I said, the Italian league, with all due respect, I think is perfect for him because of his pace. He can run, he can break play, so he'll be able to run at those defenders. They don't like those, they don't like that kind of play. Be able to run at them, and eat and create his lunch. But yeah, all the best. And like he said, rightfully so, he's got to prepare for the World Cup.
2026, yeah.
He has to be that ambitious.
In 3 years' time.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Now let's talk throwback.
Abdullahi, you didn't come to me.
Oh, sorry. Do you talk about politics? Quick.
I haven't.
Right.
Very, very quick. I just want to start off by saying Pulisic is still the best American product. He's still the best player to ever come from America. I think there's no debate about that.
Eric, please don't say that loud, please, because
no. Okay, forget now. I'm trying to just. No. I'm being very honest. I'm being very honest. So you can tell me why I'm wrong, but.
How?
What do you mean how?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who are you ranking him against?
I'm ranking him against the top three. Oof.
Who are your top three
probably,
right now?
Probably
okay, I have to put Tim Howard in number 3.
You don't even have top 3. You don't even have top 3, and Pulisic is the best. Eric, come on.
Okay, I just mentioned number 3.
Who?
Okay, look, your list might be different from mine, but
no.
I don't think.
No, obviously everybody's list is different, but give me your 3.
Okay, so someone mentioned Landon Donovan. I don't know, but I think the Marcus Beasley is someone you have to.
Come on, Clint Dempsey.
Oh my gosh, man, Clint Dempsey.
Clint Dempsey is the best American to play.
I haven't finished my top. But... Can I finish my top 3?
DeMarcus Beasley.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, so Brian McBride. Do you want me to say him instead?
What?
Can you just let me do my top 3? So thank you. Okay, so obviously.
Wait for me. Stop this. You are sick in the head for doing that. Vote, what's this? Stop. Ready, I do. Stop now. Stop.
He is the next Pele. Oh, what was the
Sorry,
next
I don't know what
Pele?
happened. My connection just went. Sorry about that.
Clint Dempsey won the Europa League with Fulham, yeah?
Yeah, Clint
No, they
Dempsey is
didn't win the
number.
Europa League. They went to the final.
Clint Dempsey is probably number 2, and then I'll say Pulisic is number 1 for sure.
Yeah.
And then maybe Tim Howard number 3. That's my serious top 3.
No wonder. Okay, you're right. Pulisic is the best. You're right. Okay.
No, but just to be very very quick with Pulisic, I think he's truly one of the best talents to ever come out of America. I think he could have.
The talent pool is not really like that great, you know. So.
Giorena, what has Giorena done? Come on, let's not do that.
Yeah,
okay. So yeah, for me, I think it just is what it is. He had a fantastic few weeks, maybe even a month or 2. Him and Giroud were really good, and they helped us get top 4 that season. And without us getting top 4, we wouldn't have ended up winning the Champions League. So he still contributed. Scored in against Madrid in the semi-final. But I think his biggest problem has just been his fitness. He hasn't been fit, and it just completely ruined any kind of momentum he could have had at Chelsea. It's just sad, but hopefully he can stay fit. Someone was saying earlier on in the stream that hopefully it's not as harsh, the Italian league, and it's a little bit slower. So maybe he can just get some fitness and get some form. But I wish him all the best. And honestly, I think it's time for us to be a big club again. So some of these stories are a little bit sad, but I think we just need to move on and get to where we need to. So I think it's the best thing for both parties that he moved on.
Fair enough. Now let's talk about throwback pictures. Emmy, unmute your mic. I'm gonna come to you first. Emmy, are you there? I'm talking about the throwback pictures, and somebody popped into my mind which I want us to discuss about.
Cruz, you didn't ask Cruz about the.
Oh, Cruz, quick on Pulisic before we do throwback pictures.
Blue eyes. Jay, no, everyone knows Pulisic is one of my favorite players to play recently in this team, man. He knows, Blue Eyes knows already. That's one of my boys, man. I'm a big Pulisic fan, but yeah, injuries killed him. I just don't think the league suits him. But yeah, just there's not really much to say to it, but the story's quite clear. Just physically not up to it. Talent-wise, the talent is there. Everyone can see the talent, but he's just not physically up to playing in the league, man. I think his body kept breaking down on him every time he got fit. Then he break down again. I think that's what the difference, because he was brought in as a Hazard replacement, and obviously Hazard was like the opposite. Every time he got kicked, he got back up. Kicked, he got back up. This guy's the opposite. He kicked, he goes down, and you don't see him for 2-3 months. So yeah, it's sad because I think he's got the talent, but ultimately, yeah, he's just not up to playing in the league, I think.
Fair enough. Now I'm gonna do a throwback pictures. Something popped into my mind when we guys are talking. I have hated this person. In as much as I hate this person, I still kind of feel happy, and I still feel sad whenever I remember her and I kind of talked about her. Emmy,
I don't want to see Chef Abaga's picture, yo.
Emmy, unmute your mic. Where's Emmy has gone away? So
I don't want to see Chef Abaga's picture, yo.
Glass. In as much as I have some stuff to talk about her, about that person, but I respect a lot of things that person has done, and I can appreciate that person more. I thank you for what you have done. I appreciate you more. So, Blue Eyes, I'm gonna come to you on this. Marina Godaskia.
Oh, oh man. Look at it. Can you give me that picture again? Just only her. I don't need to see the rest of the picture.
I'll find
Just only her.
Keep talking.
Chai. It's unfortunate, man, that we lost her. I thought she was huge equity for us. for talent that she brought in, for the way she turned it around, the way she ran football operations from a finance talent acquisition perspective, just from grass to the whole grass to grace story. I was really impressed by. And not to talk about some of them. I mean, she had some, some really terrible deals that she did, but she did some brilliant stuff too.
Yeah.
You understand? So, from a business perspective, I think the taste of the pudding is in the eating. How many awards? How many awards do you want to start to name? Not only that, let's talk about Chelsea history.
Yep.
Let's talk about when she ran the operations
without even Abramovich.
Exactly. She was literally Abramovich on grass at a certain time. I know some people are not. There's some people they are not happy with her negotiation skills. Some people were thinking she was actually the one going out to go get players. No, she negotiated the deals. She had nothing to do with talent. She never went hunting for talent. There's a scouting team that goes hunting for talent, and when they sniff blonde, they bring the deals to Marina.
Momo.
Thank you. Who said that? God bless you. Momo. Absolutely. So, listen, nobody, he who has no sin should cast the first stone. You understand? Remember the story of Mary the Magdalene. He who has no sin, cast the first stone. So, people are trying to look at Marina in so many different shades because of some bad deals. But let's look right across the board. Let's look at other GMs. I know when I say GM, it's going to go whoop for some people, but let's look at other GMs. So yes, she did make some, she negotiated some lemons, for lack of a better way to put it. But listen, that Eden Hazard deal, didn't we come out of it smelling like roses? Think about it today. Can somebody please? Can we talk about Eden Hazard? Who negotiated that package?
$160 million. Lord have mercy.
No, who negotiated that package? Who had the nerve?
I know.
See the structure. And on top of that, I think we make money on Champions League, right?
Yeah,
Any Champions League victory.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, the add-ons were good add-ons. She done the add-ons.
Yo! The way she structured that deal, man.
And imagine she was here when we buy Opanka. We'll not buy Opanka for 120. That one I'm sure of.
Oh, I don't think we buy Opanka. No way. No way we buy Opanka for 120. Say who died?
No way.
No way we are buying Opanka for 120. No way. No way we lose match. No way.
When it comes to
no way we lose Mason Mount.
We might sell Mason. We might. It depends. We might.
There's no way we lose match. This woman gives match what he wants.
It's possible though.
I mean, pause. But she gives match. She would have given match at 300 grand a week.
It's possible.
Oh, come on, man. But again, bygones be bygones. We move. New operations. The new guys, I think, are not doing too bad. Right now, I'm still looking at this our squad with two left eye. I'm not sure yet what I see. Sure, but Marina, man, Abdullah, you know where I stand with Marina. She's my man. I hope she can come back one day.
We'll see. I'm hearing some news with Abramovich. Marina might follow, but not yet. We'll wait and see. Oluwa. Ganaskia. Marina Ganaskia. Oluwa, are you there? I think Oluwa muted. I'll come to Oluwa later. Abdul, Madam Chiomaka Marina Ganaskia.
Yeah. So, can you hear me, Abdullah?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Yeah. So, the thing is, for me, I'm just a Chelsea fan. I'm talking about the context of Chelsea Football Club now. I'm just a Chelsea fan. and I'm all about just Chelsea just dominating or growing to dominate global football. That's me. That's all I just want. That's my own mission. And the problem is, I believe after the first 2 or 3 years of Roman Abramovich, there were a lot of people who I would call jobs for the boys who got into Chelsea. And they kind of like hindered us in actually dominating in global football. So, and those people were either Roman Abramovich's fans first, or they were football fans first. And I believe we should have dominated a bit more and won a bit more, if not for those elements, because they became so influential within the organization, and that actually slowed down our movement in global football. So I personally, I love her as a person, but when I sort of look at when she was in the helms of affairs, and I started thinking about players like Danny Drinkwater, Zaba Costa, and all these players, some of these kids that were not good enough, that were just having their contracts extended multiple times, I kind of like, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth, because me, I'm just Chelsea. I've got no investment in Chelsea apart from just my emotional investment. So, but then what I would like to say is football has just moved up in a new level. Football has just jumped to a new level with the Saudi factor coming in. And you never know, might just see her, she might just pop up in Saudi again for whatever reason, just like it's happened to Emenalo. So I hope, wish her nothing but the best. And I'm looking forward to seeing her again sometime, somewhere in global football, maybe somewhere in the Saudi League.
Possibly.
Because, she served our boss very well, Roman, and made sure the books were well balanced. So, but that's just my opinion.
Cruz, Marina Ganaskia.
Abdullahi, before. Oh, Cruz, you're in.
Cruz, Ganaskia.
Cruz, I'm gonna let you go right now, but just on Marina, very, very quickly. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. That's all I'm saying.
Cool stuff.
Take it away.
Man.
Take it away.
That's okay. You can speak, man, my brother. Man.
Yeah, I want to hear
Marina,
Eric, man. Me and Marina. I mean, look, I only really started speaking about her a lot once the ownership changed. Sort of, was it this year? When did the ownership change? I'm losing this track of time, man. But I don't see her as polarizing as some people did. I mean, there was definitely things that the club didn't do great, but for me, she was good, man. I mean, the awards that she won, the deals that she done. I mean, I was always a big fan of some of the work that she done. So, I think a lot of the problems were the footballing people around her, maybe. But in terms of the deals, a lot of them were. I mean, she's not going out and telling people to go and get Zapa Costa. She doesn't even know. I would like to think she probably wouldn't even know who that is. But that deal wasn't horrendous, and I think we still managed to sell him for a bit of money back to who was it? We still sold him back to somebody, I think.
So, Atalanta or somebody, Atalanta.
Yeah. Yeah, so if like what Blue Ice was saying, she was the person who kind of be called in to negotiate the contracts from a T's and C's and dotting the I's and crossing the T's, and then she done her job really. To be fair, I think the measure of someone like her role will always be like when you look at the deal like Hazard. I think that's the big one. When you're thinking about the amount of money and the add-ons, I think now when all these deals we're seeing in the last year or two, everyone's talking about add-ons and achievable add-ons, and her add-ons were working even though her add-ons were working even when the guy wasn't even playing games. So, you know, it shows what kind of clauses were put into the deal. So, yeah, look, I mean, for me, I'm not as polarized with her. I think she's definitely a polarizing figure, and I saw it more when the club was being sold. Everyone kind of turned, and not for me. For me, look, probably didn't do some things good, but ultimately we had some major successes under Roman and under some of her. I mean, the youth, even that whole youth setup coming through, the youth players that came through, you know, she was part of that, negotiating their new deals. You know, there's players leaving now who can't negotiate deals. So, yeah, not for me. I think she's okay. She's not the villain that she was made out to be when we were selling the club. I think she came under a lot of fire for no reason. I don't really understand what it was all about, but I'm sure maybe Eric gonna tell us next.
Fair enough. Eric has moved out. Kenny, Morgana gonna scare.
Yeah, I agree with. I think he was. Who just said? Yeah, I think that she was made to be a villain. That she was really not. Like she made some very like some of the sales she made, like the Diego Costa sale to Atletico, like the Hazard sale. Like she did some very good stuff for the club. Obviously, yeah, she probably I think the last 3-4 years, yeah, she may have done some bad deals, especially on the arrivals. And yeah, the scouting, I can agree, we did fall behind a bit. Like, we went through a very good period. She did some great stuff at the Ballon d'Or of clubs or whatever that stuff is. Yeah, well, she was quite important. Like they call it like some of the sales she made, like the money Chelsea was making, especially off of selling players. I think it was like in the top 3 for club, like money off of sales. So she clearly had something that was working, like the loan system and other stuff. Obviously, I think now you can't do that stuff anymore. So maybe she would have changed up. But yeah, I think people they made her like some evil witch or something. That she wasn't. Obviously, she had a bad side. She did some probably her player acquisition wasn't the best. She did some good stuff for the club as well. I think the good stuff is very understated when we speak about when the name is mentioned. Yeah, that's it.
Fair enough.
Absolutely.
Fair enough. Yeah, in as much as I call her heart a lot, I've think about it for so many times. Like just
Abdullah, don't change.
Me, I have so much issue with Ganaskia, but later when I see them, I'm like, oh, yes, I might have called her out, but I still give her some credit because she did fantastically well. I would not lie. Back-to-back Premier League, Champions League winner. 2012.
True. So I didn't even think about that. Wow.
Yeah. Relax. 0405. So relax. So like, in as much as I called her out a lot, I have to give her credit because she's done it. And I will say it again. Majority of the players we buy under this ownership, Ganaskia will not do it. I will say it again. Marina Ganaskia will not buy Sterling. She won't buy Sterling. Ganaskia will not buy
price or based on profile. Based on price or based on profile.
Ganaskia will buy your Panka for maximum 60 million or 50. That's it. That's it. And she'll get it done. She will get it done. That's Ganaskia. So in as much as I called her out, she will do it. Mikala Modric.
How much will she get her Panka? How much will she get her Panka?
For me, she will get 60 million. That's Ganaskia for she will get it. Yeah, she has done some. She might have done some stupid stuff which I kind of don't like. Mikala Modric 97 or how much you will buy? Maximum Ganaskia will get Mikala Modric for is 45 million. That's it. Because she see one thing about her, she has power when it comes to negotiation. You cannot win her. When it comes to Ganaskia, you can't win her when it comes to negotiation. So I give her that. You see those deals we are signing kind of big name player. Ganaskia will not do it because she knows the in and out when it comes to negotiation. She knows her in and out. And you have to give her credit when it comes to that aspect. So yes, she might have done some dodgy deal, Drinkwater, the Joloboti, Babaramo, this kind of stuff. I agree. Even Zabacosta. I don't dispute that, but you also have to give her credit in some deals that she has involving Marta, Oscar, William, Pedro, Diego Costa.
Are
If
you
I keep
serious?
mentioning
Yo,
Hazard,
are you serious?
Thibaut
Holy.
Courtois, Kevin De Bruyne, Mohamed Salah.
Are you serious? That's all Marina.
Those are the deals she, in as much as Emenalo, the sporting director, everything passed through Marina Ganaskea. Everything passed through her. So in as much as I want to call her out, she has done some brilliant deal that I'm like, okay, I'm impressed with this. So yes, she might have done some dodgy stuff, but you have to give her credit what she's done. She's done a lot of stuff. That's I'm like, when we are talking about football, like my head just goes through her because I remember some of the things we've done. That has see, you see this the way we are dragging Moises Caicedo. Ganaskea will just walk to Brighton and tell Brighton, F you, 65, and we're out of here. And they're no born Brighton when they don't pay them. They're no born them way. They will pay it. Because
Marina, come back now. Negotiation. Marina, come back now.
When it comes to negotiation, Ganaskea is the best. When it comes to that aspect. And I'm hearing some report this evening that Abramovich wants to get I think a passport in terms of getting his passport back. And I think when he got his passport back, he wants to come back to England in terms of negotiation for Chelsea deal. That's what the report I'm hearing. It might be the next 5 or 10 years, we don't know. But I have that feeling Abramovich is coming back to buy Chelsea. I just have that feeling. So it might happen because he's already speaking to his lawyership. He's come out taking his lawyership with terms of passport and everything. Once he's got his EU passport ready and fixed, if he doesn't buy it, his first son will buy Chelsea back. I just have that weird feeling. It might happen. So we'll see. But she's done a very, very good job in Ganaskea. She's done it very well. I can't even, if I keep mentioning players he has bought for Chelsea, we won't finish here. Yes, Emenalo have involved. Even before Emenalo even coming, it was Abramovich and Ganaskea.
Abdullah.
Yeah.
Abdullah. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
How many trophies did she win in 12 years?
She's won.
Sorry, how many league titles did she win in 12 years?
She won 04, 05, back to back.
No. The time she was in charge now.
Yes, she was in charge in 04, 05 when Abramovich took over.
No, she wasn't in charge in 04, 05.
She wasn't in charge? She was?
No, it was Peter Kenyon and all them stuff.
So when
she was in charge right from like about 2011 or so.
Was it 11 or 10?
From like 2011 forward.
After that year, we won FA, and after the year we won the double.
Did they win the double? What year was that though?
Was it we won FA and the year we won the FA and EPL? After that year,
that was 09 10? Was it that year? Under Ancelotti.
Around that time,
okay.
Right after
so
Ancelotti.
Yeah, like after. Let's see just around that time.
Right? Yes, it was under.
Yeah. Okay, let's see like around that time till now, till she left. How many trophies did she win? How many Premier League titles?
How many Premier titles did we win since 2011? We won with Conte and we won with Mourinho, right?
Mourinho, that was 2.
Yeah, so
Champions League back to back.
So 2, and she won the Champions League and she won Europa.
He won Europa back to back.
And she won
FA back to back. So that's like
no.
I'm coming 2 Premier League. That's 2 FA Cup. She won.
I'm saying Premier League title now.
She won 2.
Conte and Mourinho, Abi?
Yeah, Conte and Mourinho.
Yeah. 2.
And how many Premier League titles did Arsenal win between 2000 and 2010?
Where are you going to with this? Where are you going to?
The Invincibles, okay, that's a very good man. The Invincibles died in 99. Somebody correct me.
No, 2004 now.
2004.
Yeah.
You didn't get the joke. As in Arsenal is just history. You can't even remember when this happened. You didn't get that joke. You went over your head. But yes.
I get you. So between 2000 hold on. Between 2000 and 2010, Arsenal won the league, I think twice. Okay. And they built a new stadium.
Which year?
I think 2001 and 2004. And they built a new stadium.
Okay.
But between 2010 or 11 and when she left,
in that span, how many owners have they had? In that span, how many owners have they had?
No. Hold on now. You won 2 Premier League titles. While within those 10 years, Arsenal won two titles and built a stadium.
And we won a Champions League.
Yeah, you won a Champions League.
We won a Champions League, and we could have built a stadium, but the terms and conditions around building a stadium with our club is different. It's traditional.
But you didn't build. No, but you didn't build a stadium. Highbury is quite powerful, so it wasn't easy for them to move to a new stadium either.
Yeah, but again, the terms and conditions around, if you want to use stadium as a barometer, is few and far between, because the way we were run at that time with Roman and his team, totally different from what Arsenal was doing. Yeah, totally different, night and day. Like you're trying to compare apples and oranges. Criminal. So listen, and Abdul, I don't think you argue with this. If Roman came into that club when he bought us and said, I need a stadium, if he made stadium a goal, we would have been in a big stadium way before we won EPL.
I agree.
No. Roman wanted to build a new stadium even before he took over Chelsea.
But because for him, go ahead.
Because his ambition then was to build the biggest football in the biggest football brand in global football.
But guess what he found out?
Okay.
So
what I'm trying to get at is I think we should have won more under those people. Won more Premier League titles, especially Premier League titles. We should have won more on that, but those guys focus too much on, I don't know what I'll call
Champions League.
Those guys focus more. No. Those guys focus more on. It's not fair to say, but they focus more on low-level football. It's not like you're building the guys running Chelsea, because it's not like they had a big catch like building a stadium. All they were focused on was making money from player transaction. And the biggest money you could have made, the biggest money. Hold on, the biggest franchise or the biggest franchise a sports can use to make money. It's your capacity, your stadium, and they didn't focus on that. That's the big shark. They didn't do that.
But that's okay.
But it's okay. No, I'm just giving you a different perspective. I'm not giving you a different perspective. I'm not saying this is wrong, this is right, or whatever.
Vote, I agree. If she was still in charge of
the big shark was actually a stadium
1 month ago. Also, she would have gotten Chelsea.
And going forward, I believe this is what these guys are trying to are targeting. This Boli and his group.
Listen,
they are going for the big shark.
Before you go far, I want to clarify that thing you just said, because I think that you're belittling. When you say stuff like that, you belittle what Roman did with his team. I think that's a
I'm not belittling Roman. We are just looking at.
Let me finish.
No, I'm not belittling Roman. I'm not belittling Roman.
You are.
Because I didn't take. No, because I didn't look at the entire.
I'll let you finish.
But you made an accusation now. You made an accusation.
Let me finish the accusation. Let me finish. The accusation is not done. So if you think that's not the accusation. The accusation is even more than, because you
but there's no base in the argument you want to raise.
Let me just finish.
Abdul, let him finish. Let's hear from you.
Go ahead. Finish.
No, but it started wrongly now. You can't say it started wrongly now.
Abdul, calm down. Let's hear.
No. I didn't say 20 years. I said 10 years.
Calm down. You see,
I'm calm.
Bless, go ahead.
Dog's breakfast is all over the place. Listen.
I'm not all over the place. Where do you get your accusation from now? How do you
hold on?
Abdul, wait. Blue eyes, go ahead.
Very clearly. Abdul came here and said that he felt that Roman, in the span of when Roman and Marina, that when they're under their reign, that he feels that they could have added a stadium. And before he made that statement, he used the Arsenal comparison.
No, I didn't say that. That's not what I said. That's not what I
Let
said.
me just finish now. Let me finish.
And then
You started with
No, but
this.
no, but you're not putting the right information in front of you now. You're just saying you want to
Abdul,
finish.
let him
Finish what? Finish with the wrong information.
You respond to him. You respond to him. Let him
Okay,
finish.
Abdul,
But I've
talk.
just
Let
said
me
it.
finish, then I'll
I've
talk.
just said it. I've just said it. What? Suddenly you're twisting the thing. Don't put words into my mouth. That's not what I said, man. But go ahead.
Bless, go ahead. Go ahead, Bless. Abdul.
No, Abdul, finish. Abdul has a lot to say.
No, I'm not. I haven't got a lot to say, but don't twist what I'm saying, man.
You first of all started with some kind of sideways subliminal message by saying
It's not sideways. It's just a different perception, perspective. You're saying
But
as
let
if
me
I'm
finish what
taking
I'm
Roman.
saying.
I'm saying something personal
Let me
against
say, but
Roman.
you see, you're being defensive because you don't want me to finish. That says something. That
I already know where you're going to. See, look, you can give it whatever legal connotation you want, man. I'm just,
But for
having
me,
fun.
for
I'm
me,
looking at.
No, Abdullah, can I just say what I want to say, please?
Go ahead,
Let me just say what I
Bless.
want to say. Thank you. So this guy comes in here and is making a so-called political statement by saying that Arsenal, in the span of whatever, he gave his example and said Arsenal won 2 leagues and moved to they moved from
Hybrid to Emirates.
And then he said Chelsea, in the span of, he did his math from when Ancelotti left.
I didn't see Chelsea. We're talking about Marina. Why are you twisting it?
Let me finish now.
But you're twisting it just to win argument. You're twisting the whole thing just to win argument. You're just twisting it. Why are you twisting it? I said the time. I said the time of Marina. The time of Marina.
Can I finish what I want to say?
Let him finish. So for Marina started, I think 09, 010. Yes, 09.
Exactly. He said from Ancelotti.
Is it 09, 010 or 08? Because I know.
Hold on, Abdullah, hold on. He said from when people in the comment prove me wrong, because there's people that were listening. He said from when when Marina came in and from when she left, we won 2 leagues. He didn't even mention Champions League, and he was trying to say we couldn't even get a stadium.
I said the Premier League. I said Premier League.
Exactly, leagues, whatever you want to call it. And then he says that he felt that Chelsea could have gotten a stadium in that space of time. True or false?
No, I didn't say no. It's false. Big false.
Okay.
I said one Premier League. What's this guy saying, man?
You didn't say anything about stadium that we could have moved.
I said Arsenal. I said Arsenal.
So she started from 24. Abdul Blaise. She started from 2014 to 2022. Okay. So officially, she started 2014 to 2022. She spent 10 years.
She has one Premier League. She has one.
In between that year.
No, she has two. She has 2 Premier League, man. What's one?
When did Mourinho come back and win again?
2014, 2015.
14, 15.
14, 15.
Okay, so even in that very
Marina came in before them, but she became an executive that year. The second year Mourinho came in.
Yeah, that's true.
All I'm saying is, when Marina was GM, when Marina was head of operations, how many EPLs did we win?
2.
Simple. Simple. So Abdul is trying to measure their performance by the fact that we didn't move to a bigger stadium. That's all I'm.
That is not even where I'm going to. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, if you look at it, I was going to round up and say, so which one will you pick? Will you pick 2 Premier League, 1 stadium, or just 2 Premier League? That's where I was driving the thing to.
No, but
it was just a different, perspective anyway. It's not a matter of like the way you're saying it, as if I have this grand personal attack against Marina. Which one?
Yeah, okay, good. Because if anybody who comes after Marina,
okay, guys, I've seen it now. Sorry to cut your blast. Our official job after Abramovich bought Chelsea, she started working as before she started working as an executive was 09, 010, the first season of Ancelotti. When Ancelotti won the league,
Head of operations.
She started.
Head of operations.
She started working for Abramovich before Abramovich even came to Chelsea.
Yes,
of course.
Before he even came to Chelsea, she had already known him. So she had already been working for him.
Each other before she
she was his assistant.
Let me ask that question again. Let me ask this question again. Hold on. Let me ask this question again. What title did Marina retire with?
Chief executive at Chelsea Football Club. Executive.
No, was she chief executive? Okay.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was the
what year did she start in that role?
She was the director of football.
She was head of operations. What year did she start in that role? Simple.
I think I think it was like 2016 or something.
No, this is it here. She before this is it here. So she graduated in 1997. She started working for Roman P at Sibnet in 1997. In 2013, 03, she moved to London when Abramovich bought Chelsea. She also worked for Millhouse Capital, another company owned by Abramovich. So Gonaskia became involved in transfer and contractor dealing for Chelsea, becoming representative.
Let me change my
at the club in
I want to change my device. Abdullah,
okay. In 2010, so joining Chelsea board in 2010. So what I'm guessing from here is she joined officially in Chelsea in 2010, but she became one of the official boardroom in 2013.
No, but that new role she had, like the chief
she was promoted in 2014. This is the 2014 chief executive of the club. It's like director of football.
2014.
Yeah, 2014. That was when she was promoted.
So 2014. So that's when Mourinho. That was like first year.
That was second coming of Mourinho when Mourinho won the league with Costa, Felipe Luis and Co.
Yeah, Costa and Fabregas
and Co.
That was a good summer, to be fair.
That was a very good summer. It wasn't a bad summer though. But she has done very well though, because yes, in as much as we can talk about Emmanuel this, Emmanuel that, Marina also has to see, because no deals from Chelsea that doesn't go towards Gonaskia. No deals. Whenever this they want to do, they have to do Gonaskia. She's involved in those deals. She is involved in it. There's no deal that's going to be done without Gonaskia, without her. You can't do deals without her. That one is sure. Every deal that has been done in Chelsea goes to Mana. But that was why I say, in as much as I want to bash her, I have to give her credit because she's done a lot. And that summer, when Mourinho took over, when we had that summer I love most is the summer we had Mataska, Blue Eyes. That summer, Oscar,
yeah, we bought the place early as well.
Oh my God,
very early.
That year was delicious. I was like, wow, what kind of signing is this? This one, these are ballers in the squad then.
You see that summer that we bought, that Mourinho came back.
Yeah.
I tell you, I was more happy that summer than the summer when we won the Champions League.
The one player that I thought would like do quite well that didn't really like, it was Felipe Luis. Like he was like one of the best.
Yes, Felipe Luis. I remember.
He never really panned out.
You know, Kenny, the player I was most disappointed with, and it could even be the player I'm most disappointed with in my football life is Oscar.
Oscar, man. He went to China. But you can't blame him though.
I so much have.
But Abdul, you can't.
I never really believed in Oscar. I never believed
him. But you can't blame Oscar. He has to feed his family. You can't blame him.
Oh, come on, man. You're living in. I mean, you're playing for Chelsea of those days.
Abdul, you can't blame him though.
No, but let's go.
Abdullah, hold on. You are playing in the Premier League, okay, and you are living in Brazil, relatively a third world country. Come on, how poor are you? How poor will you have been?
And I think that year he was earning 110, 120, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly.
Even when he left Chelsea, like he never left Chelsea as when he left, he wasn't even like that important player. He was in the rotation, but he was not like a guaranteed star when he left.
Yeah. Maybe I'm looking at him from a Brazilian perspective, because in some aspect they were looking at him in Brazil like he was the savior of Brazilian football.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, he was playing number 10 just behind the striker.
But
Then in
have you
Brazilian
just
football.
imagine Oscar under Thomas Tuchel?
Look, let's not even just go into that.
I know because the reason I say that is because Oscar is like is a technical player where you love him play when they play football. But you see, the area of football we are right now is a little bit weird and very, very complicated. Also, there's also this guy too. Why I thought and I believe he will have gone far is Lucas Piazon.
Him as well. I never got the hype with him.
Yeah, Lucas Piazon. That was the guy.
Where's Piazon from? Is it from Argentina?
From Brazil.
No, it's Brazil as well.
Brazil.
Yeah, Lucas Piazon was the guy I thought would have gone far. Now, he didn't do exactly the way I wanted him to do. He kind of pissed me off because I wanted more from Lucas Piazon.
I can't remember him.
Lucas Piazon. You don't know Lucas Piazon?
Basically, the guy barely played. He was always on loan. I think
Always
he
on
never
loan
last year. I never saw the Piazon Oscar. I never saw like the talent like that.
Mm-hmm.
I just know people.
Oscar was a talented player. He was a talented. Oscar Mata. Mata was so special. It was so good.
Can you believe what's it called? Oscar came to Chelsea the same time with Aspilicueta.
Yes, I remember. Yes.
And Aspilicueta is just leaving now.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you buy him from?
From Olympic Marseille.
No, I don't mean that. I mean that Oscar.
We bought him from Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo.
He was. I wish that guy had remained. I think he would have followed a different trajectory. Maybe he would have gone to some Juve or Real Madrid after Chelsea.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he just got greedy.
Another player who made me really fall in love those years was João Mata. What a special player! What a player! That guy was just a different player in a different way, man. Mata was just sublime. It was so good, man. Mata was so good. It was very, very good.
It's quite funny because to me, I just thought Mata dipped after he got to what's it called? After he went to United.
Mm-hmm.
Like he
didn't play much in United. He didn't really play much.
That's what I mean. He no longer became the player like that we knew when he went to United.
Mm-hmm.
At Chelsea, he was a different player. Even under Mourinho, when he wasn't playing that much.
Yeah, because Mourinho preferred him than that was what causes rift between Mourinho and Kevin De Bruyne, because Mourinho preferred Mata than KDB then. Remember that year where Mourinho said João Mata is his man, where KDB needs to find a new club. That was the reason there was an argument with Mourinho with KDB, because Mourinho preferred João Mata. He called this is my soldier, this is my man. Where he told KDB to find a new club. And Mohamed Salah too.
Oh my God, we had some talents then, man.
Very, very good talent, man.
We had some talents, man.
Mm-hmm. Credit to Emenalo, though. Credit to him, because he brought those talent out. Credit to Emenalo. Credit to him. Because if he was the director of football we are right now under Bola, I believe he would have done very, very well too. Because he will be given the tools, he has the intelligence, he has the experience. He will go out there and fetch some gem. Sebi Boli want to sign 23 years. Emenalo will give him 18, 19 years players that are ballers.
Yeah. This is actually Emenalo's CV.
Yeah,
go and hire the best young players in the world.
Emenalo will find it for you.
That's Emenalo's CV actually.
Mm-hmm. He will find it for you. But that is what he's good at. The way we are crying out for a lot now. Emenalo will find you good goalkeeper that is even better than a lot. When Czech was beginning to deteriorate, he brought in Thibaut Courtois. He brought in Courtois that won the Belgium league. He brought him in. He brought in Eden Hazard, who won Lille and the French League on. So
I don't know how he was able to discover some of those gems, man.
That's how good of a director of football he is. Imagine we have him in the system right now. And we're buying more wicked. And then will find you players that are even better than those players. He will go and fetch into he will go to the village and find players for you that are much better.
Well, he's got what do you call it? He's got a better job now.
Now he's in Saudi now. Wow, imagine.
Sure.
See, Abdul, I will not be surprised if I'm seeing 19 years old go to Saudi League, 20 years old go to Saudi League, just for money.
That's why do you think they got Emelalo?
They got Emelalo.
No, that he'll be using. Do you know why they got Emelalo?
He used his experience to buy players in Europe.
No. You know they said.
Which Saudi club is he going to? Is it all Saudi club or just one?
The way they put it, it's like national. The way they put it is like national assignment.
Wow.
It's like national assignment.
That's for trouble his money.
Yeah, basically it's gonna be like it's gonna be the guy like how do you call it? Like taking decision about he's gonna be like basically what a sporting director does for a club is gonna be doing that for the league.
Wow.
Like this, probably the vision
for all Saudi club.
Yeah. I think probably like obviously all the buying the big players and all that stuff, maybe it's not going to be much involved. But when it comes to probably the young players and all that
you know what he's going to be doing? You know what he's going to be doing? You know that stuff he was doing for Chelsea?
Yeah.
Where he was using his global network to sign all the young players.
Yes. I remember.
So he will have that responsibility now. So he will sign, he will try to scout for all those talented young players from all around the globe into the Saudi League. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
So he will be going to different African countries, different South American countries, different American countries, different those countries that are between South America.
It was in Monaco. I think it was in Monaco before he was it fired or he left?
No, he was just there for like 1 month or how many months.
Okay, because I know he was in one European team before he left.
Yeah. And remember Newcastle wanted him.
Newcastle wanted him before they get Dan Ashworth.
Yeah, well he
because Ashworth was the director of football for Brighton.
Yeah.
So he went there. So he went. I believe the reason he went, he didn't take Brighton job, maybe because of the proposal of Brighton. Maybe he didn't like it. Maybe he didn't like the proposal of Brighton.
So basically now, he's the #1 director of football in the world.
In Saudi Arabian League.
Because all of the other director of football, they are just for clubs. This guy is for an entire league.
Chai. Al Hilal, Alif Itag, Al Nassr, and everything. Chai. Chai. Chai, Lord have mercy. And you see those clubs, you see them in Club America, Club World Cup, they are coming there. I have this feeling that in the UCL, when the UCL we're going to be playing now, you'll be seeing some Saudi Arabian league in the UCL. You'll be seeing Saudi Arabia league. You'll be seeing Copa Libertadores player and Copa Libertadores club in the UCL. I just have that weird feeling that it's getting to that stage where we'll be seeing them. I won't be surprised because the way they want to expand the UCL maybe in 2020, I think 2024-2025 season. They're going to expand the UCL to I think 32 or 48, something like that in between that year. I think it's 48. So I have that weird feeling that we'll be seeing Club Libertadores club there, the Santos.
No. But the thing is, do you think they want to come?
They will. It's a UCL.
No, they don't want to join the UCL because if they join the UCL, then they have to follow the UCL rules, and then UCL will start telling them, "Oh, have salary cap. Oh, there's FFP. Oh, no, they are going to create their own UCL. That's what they're going to do.
That's true.
They're going to go and create their own. Why do you think they're creating their own league?
That's true, though.
Because they saw that they are not they are not having the free hand that they want when they come and buy clubs in the UCL.
This, yeah.
Okay, or they want to buy club in they want to buy Newcastle. They say, "Oh, are they fit and proper?" What do you mean? Are they fit and proper? You know what I mean? The Saudi king wants to buy football club. You say, "Is he fit and proper?" You know what I mean? You know, when they want to go and buy Liverpool, you say, "Oh, you don't pass the fit and proper test." Oh, we want to know where your money is coming from. So they said they don't want to buy your clubs anymore. They're just going to build their own league. So if you they buy their own league, do you think they're going to come and start following you to do UCL? They are going to create their own UCL. They're just going to invite clubs.
And that club Libertadores people, they are very, very rough. How much they are rough? Oh. The red card, it's not even surprising the way they red card as if the way they kick people out. I'm like, are you guys playing rugby or what is going on here? What's going on here? But fair enough, they have produced so many Brazilian players though. Neymar, Pelé, Maradona, now Andre Santos, the guy wanted to buy Franco. They've produced so many players. Well, I mean, Victor Roque that went to Barcelona too. So they have produced so many players though, which I'm impressed about. Because those clubs knows how to produce players. They know how to produce.
Okay. So those are the leagues the Saudi league wants to target.
Exactly. That is where Ronaldo is going. That's where it's going.
Exactly. So that the players from there, which is players like the Enzos and all the same, when they want to leave Argentina or they want to leave,
thank God you buy Enzo. Thank God you report him.
Yeah, so maybe when they want to leave Uruguay or leave Argentina or leave Brazil, they'll be thinking, oh, where should we go? Should we go to Saudi League or go to Europe? So they want to create an alternative for those players. You get me? That is why people like Emenalo came on board. So he'll be convincing them, because that's part of his job. He'll be convincing them to come to Saudi than to go to Europe, to choose Saudi before Europe. So it's like, oh, come and play in Saudi. Oh, you can come and play in Saudi for like 2 years, okay, and then you can go to Europe.
Yeah.
You know, so that is what I'm telling people, that it's like a cultural revolution. This is not China. Don't think it's China where when you become like 45 years old, then you go there and then you start playing. No, this is like a cultural revolution. They want to build a league that will rival your own league. They just don't want to promote football.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But then that's good. That's good option for anybody that is in football. You know, so because I can't even imagine what the pay package of a Menalon will be. Maybe it's just an open check that, just tell us what you want at the end of the year. We'll give to you. Hello, Abdullah.
I agree with you. I agree. I'm here.
Yeah. So maybe it's not. Maybe
I'm just happy. I'm happy. Emenalo finally found something to do.
Maybe they're not even going to. Maybe they're not even going to pay Emenalo salary. They're just going to ask him, "How much do you want?"
Saudi Arabia they have money now. So
do you want 50 million? Okay, just have it.
You might imagine, but it's okay that sometimes you have to earn your experience. Sometimes it needs to take you somewhere. I'm happy that he's getting a job where he's happy about. So it's very, 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 very good. It's very, very important, because when you get a job when you're happy about, it is very, very important. I'm happy for him though. Emmanuel is finally finding something he's happy about. So let's see. Let's see. I get what you said when you're talking to Blaise then, in terms of we should have one more under Gunaskia.